Okay then. Sorry about that for the YouTube people. Stream should be back up then. Not too much happened. We just cleared out some minions, that's all. You guys didn't miss too much.
Can't give up now.
What's the best way to engage against the hag? Do I just let her get a free round against me? One way you can engage against her is by activating your invisibility potion, and then if you have see invisibility, you can reveal her. I don't have a scroll of see invisibility, unfortunately, so I can't do that. And I'm not ready to get my Volo Eye yet, because I can steal from him for free gold. I guess we just walk in and we just try to do it. We'll see how this goes. Any other spells I need to cast here? I think this is it. I'm gonna do a short rest just so I have access to this as well as my other Misty Step. We might need to chase her across the map, it'll be helpful then. Alright, let's hope that we don't die here, because that would be a really sad thing if we do.
You come to my home, interfere in my business, and now have the
Featherball and jump.
to
Oh, that's
face
not a bad
me
idea
in the
either.
heart of my
Maybe I should have
lair.
activated my jump
You
before I walked in.
petulant bollocks! I'll rip your spine out your asshole! I'll use your blood to
Oh, that's,
spice my stew!
I don't know, using
Keep
blood
you
to spice your
alive
stew
until
seems
I
a lot less
suck
painful
the
than
marrow from your
having my spine
bones.
pulled out of my asshole.
I'll bring you back and do it all over again.
One way to figure out which auntie is which. The real one is always the one that moves before you, because this is the one that has, alert. It's almost always this one. I don't think I've ever had a situation where it wasn't that one. 36% only, really. I guess I'll use my Misty Step here. This is the real one right there. Make sure not to teleport too close to the edge. She can just push you straight off. I've had that happen before. Oh, but you'll teleport if I cast that. Oh, you little fucking turd. Ah, that's frustrating. Alright, we're gonna have to run towards her. Let's do it. Okay, let's see what our hit chance was. 3, 2, 4, so 9. She has to roll a 16 or higher, so she has approximately a 25% chance of hitting me. With disadvantage, and each one of my shields can negate an entire round of attacks. Um, 25% with disadvantage. How much is that? I'm assuming that's like around a 15% chance to hit me. Probably around 15. Okay, I didn't do that one. That one's on you, actually. Hey, nice hit. Ooh, not bad. Not bad, Donald. Not bad at all. I could have also used this to get up here. Maybe next round I'll do that. You got this, O'Donnell. She's literally just zapping you with poison and it's doing absolutely zero damage. Like, imagine this in real time. There's just like fucking 6 clones trying to just poison down the Donald. He's just... First he teleported across the map trying to reach her, and then she disappeared again. And now he has to like run all the way back up to her, and they're just all zapping him with beam poison lasers. And he's just not giving a fuck. He's just eating the hits and just like walking through. Oh, that's annoying. We still have our concentrations, which is good. However, we did get hit by Vicious Mockery, which is kind of annoying. Is there some way I can get around that? Doesn't seem like it. Well, at this point it's time to start using our Divine Smites. Needs a 17 to hit, roll 24. I will activate this as well as the Divine Smite. Big hit there. Oh, she is hurting after that one. We need to bring her down below 30 HP, I think. But we gotta make sure not to get her too low, otherwise this ability is gonna one-shot her. Each point of shield buys us an entire round of free safety. After activating shield, I'm pretty sure there's like a 0% chance that she hits us at all. Let's see. Armor class 30, 3, 2, 4. Yeah, she has a 0% chance of hitting us as long as her shield is up. She will do that annoying thing where she goes invisible though. I think she might actually just be standing right over there. I saw her like visually standing here for like a brief second. Let me see if that is the case. You step back please.
Still on my feet.
I'm pretty sure she's standing like right. I think. I could be wrong. That is where she was, nice. Okay, and now that we found you, we are going to end you. Okay, we shouldn't hit her anymore at this point. Pretty sure 27 is enough to trigger her fear dialogue. If there's anything the bard in my party has taught me is that Vicious Mockery is crazy strong. It's very annoying to deal with for certain.
Wait just a tick! Killing me is a waste of time.
Let me eat your scalp.
I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will.
Let me eat your
But
scalp.
it's unpleasant. So how about we be civilized about this, hmm? I knew I liked you, dearie. I can give you power. Anything you want. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Just let me go. What'll it be, Petal? A wise choice. Here.
Delicious. Got seasoning that comes with
I
it
can
too.
set up shop elsewhere. People always need lotions
I love
and
green
potions.
flavor.
Bollocks to luck. It's only the deal that counts. Bye-bye, Petal.
Okay, we're gonna be taking dexterity. That way we can max that out. And this will give us the most amount of armor class that we can get. Let's go eat it right away. And now we are at a nice and even 20 dexterity, which should give us 26 AC naturally. Plus the Shield of Faith, that's going to be giving us 28 AC. I think you need like 29 to safely dodge every single attack from some of the tougher bosses later on. And I believe you need like 33 AC to like avoid all the attacks from Merkel, but that's going to be a tough reach though. Let's see if we can make that.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
For now, let's head down. That was quite a very fun battle. We did get to feel somewhat invincible. Vicious Mockery is actually one of the worst cantrips in D&D 5e, but Bard just getting the best spells is in the games. Silvery Barbs, Hypnotic Pattern, plus Magical Secrets is still one of the class's best spells. You know, out of all the control spells, I know that Hypnotic Pattern and all those like large area type spells are supposed to be some of the best ones. But the ones that I always use is actually Hold Person and Hold Monster, just because I really badly want to get the crit chance. Every time I have the option, like I know people are always like, oh man, Command is so good, Hypnotic Pattern or whatever that is really good, but I'm always just like, nah, just give me Hold Person and let me just crit the guy to death after holding them for one round. Irresistible Dance is the best spell in the game, no argument. Oh, that is true. They made it so that, like, the first check is always guaranteed, right? And then the subsequent checks afterwards have, like, a check tied to them. Isn't Marina supposed to be here? Usually she's there after throwing the Invis Potion on the girl.
Ethel's gone, isn't
Oh, she does have dialogue about it.
I felt it. Awake or asleep, I could hear her. Laughing at me. Taunting me. Now, it's gone.
No
can't
saving
believe
throw,
I
that
was
dragon
so
is now dancing is
stupid.
objectively the best thing.
I
Can you actually make the
almost
dragon
gave that
dance?
monster my child.
Excuse me.
That's what she wanted. My baby. And God, I was going to do it. My husband. She was going to bring him back. Ethel promised to raise the child. I just wanted everything back. It's my own fault for... Look. Here. This socket is worth some coin. It's this or the clothes off my back. And I'm not walking out of here, Starkers. You want help? Really? My husband gave it to... His coffin is just upstairs. Thank you.
Okay then. Now, the question is, what do we do about this guy here?
I need a quick word.
Gods! Didn't hear you. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again. What? You can?
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air's...
Bring him back! Bring Connor back! Please!
Look guys, he's back!
What's happening? Why is he still dead?
No, Marina, he's alive, see? He's moving. Don't be stupid now. He's just the way he used to be.
You feel something pull at you. The creature yearns for a master.
What have you done to him? He's not a creature. He's my husband. I wanted him back. Back the way he was. Not this.
Do we actually get to keep him as a summon if we keep the wand? I've never actually picked this option before.
Connor? Connor! I don't even know if he's in there. But he might be. And if he is, I'll find him and bring him back. Thanks.
Yeah, it's a
But we'll
summon.
need
Oh, it
more
is
than
a summon?
monk.
Interesting.
A bloody miracle, more like
Maybe I'll
it.
play like some sort of
I'll find a
necromancer run
wizard
in
or
the
something.
future.
Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us. Connor always said you can find anything in that city. Remember? And thank you, I guess. Come on, love. Let's go.
Using Ethel's wand wasn't the best idea.
I never actually really followed up on their quest line. I know, like, in the city, you can find them again inside of a house trying to kill the hag, but I usually just, like, talk to them once there and then never go back to revisit them after killing the hag permanently. So I don't really know what happens to her, like, does she succeed in bringing her husband back or whatever? That's something I will have to find out one day. Maybe once I complete my 100% completion run, I will find out more about stuff that I've missed in the game. I know there's actually a lot of stuff that I've missed in the game so far. I've never actually done the dragon fight, funny enough, because in all of my solo honor mode runs, by the time I get up to that point, I'm just like, alright, I'm not risking this fight. I'm not taking an unnecessary fight if I don't have to do it. There's a couple of other places I haven't seen before too, like, apparently there's like this place that you can go to with a submarine or something to save the Guardians. I usually just blow up the facility and then just like walk out. So that's also a run that I've never really, or not a run, a place that I haven't actually seen yet. Despite 1,000 hours in this game. In fact, do I have 1,000 hours? I think I have more than 1,000. I have a little bit over 1,000. Alright, what's next here? I think next we're gonna head to... To deal with the spider, I need to make sure that I have, what's it called? Darkness, to make sure I don't get hit, and I need a way to break the spider webs easily. I don't know how easily I can break the spider webs. Range attack, 7 to 12. Here, let's at least pay the spider a visit. Let's check out the arena and see if we're capable of handling it. If we can, then we'll still go for it.
Let's see.
Have you ever found the Kotoa? That was one of the last things I found in Act 1, but that is something I have found. It was very hidden though, like, I don't think I would have ever found it without a guide. It's kind of like that thing in Dark Souls 1 where, like, you go into Ash Lake. Like, I feel like nobody would ever find Ash Lake without a proper guide. Same with me for this one. Okay. Let's take a look at how the spider's lair looks. If we feel like we can fight it, we will try. But if we feel like we can't, we'll back up immediately. Make sure I have all of my defensive abilities up.
Better than that. That's a friendly looking shadow.
I also need to make sure that I have my spellcast up. I don't exactly have a lot of spellcast left though.
With haste. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Okay, how much damage can we actually do to a spider web here? Okay, it doesn't have resistance against piercing. I thought it might have, but it doesn't. Which means 2 shots from the bow should guaranteed destroy it. So I think we can do this.
And move. Let's get this
Let's
over
do it
with.
right now. Oh, it's already broken. Nice. Oh, hells indeed. It didn't exactly move the way I wanted it to move.
Don't waste a step.
I guess that's okay. Well, it's out of normal range. It does have an ability where it can entomb you. What's it called? Once per round, if her offspring is attacked, this creature will try to encase the attacker in a gossamer tomb. Gotta be a bit careful about that. Although I think we're immune to it because we have this. Are we? Let's not find out. I'm also gonna activate my Shield of Fate for safety here. You just, like, stay out of the fight for now. Oh, they can see through invisibility, actually. I didn't realize that. These little things should have, like, basically 0% chance to hit us. 2, -1. Yeah, the little ones literally have a 0% chance of hitting us, so that's good. It's the big spider that I'm mostly concerned about. 3, 2, 5. Oh, wow, okay. Plus 10, so it has to roll an 18 to get to us. Not too bad. Not amazing, though. Go, a little bit more damage, down to 52 HP. We should be able to finish it off.
On my way.
Head over to this side so we can actually see it. Probably gonna teleport up here soon. Did you not kill the eggs first? Nah, I don't bother killing the eggs. It's not too bad. In my opinion, the eggs aren't too scary, so I don't really bother doing it. The little babies, they don't really have very high accuracy. They almost always just miss their attacks. You don't really need much armor class to just avoid them completely. And even if you do get hit, they don't really do very much. Can you walk over here? Damn it. Okay, this rock is in between us and her, so we should be able to take this opportunity to attack her offspring here. Let's try to get rid of the big spider, because that's the one that's actually a threat here. And once more of the babies surround us, and then I'm gonna activate our closer blast wall. You need to, like, you know what, I'm just gonna dismiss you. I don't really need you here. I need the mama spider to stand, like, right here so I can kill it easily. You want to stand over here? Stand here. Yes! Perfect. So I need 26 more damage. We should be able to kill it using our Cold of Weak ability soon. I don't actually know if, like, if I have my bow out, do I still get the armor class from my shield? I think I still do, right? I don't have to switch to my shield. I don't know how, like, detailed this game is about this type of stuff. Donald gives no fucks. No fucks given. You know, one of the fun things about this build is you can literally just walk into a group of enemies and start swinging your weapon at them. Just a good old run-in, brainless, no, like, strategy at all. Just go in and just start beating the shit out of things. Yeah, I want to see if I can kill this big spider right now. Not quite dead yet. There's a lot of spiders here. Anyone here in chat have arachnophobia? There it is. Dodge. Now it's time to kill it. I can't reach it from here. I can do this. Oh, that actually pushes it. Interesting. Done. Alright, rest of you guys come over here so I can just blast you all with one repulsor, please. It beats having to click on each one of them every single turn. And giving them all a turn to just like waste their animation time attacking me. I don't know why the other one refused to come in. Where's the other one? There it is. Oh, you coward, you're just hiding. No, all my fears are rational and logical, like talking to girls. Okay, you're not afraid of spiders, but you're afraid of girls. Gotcha. That makes sense. Some girls can be more toxic than spiders, so... When I was little, my brother would always, like, try to scare me with facts about certain species of spiders, like black widows, brown recluse spiders. He'd be like, oh man, they're poisonous, or they're parasites, they'll lay eggs in your ears and kill you and stuff. So I'd always have a big fear about that type of stuff when I was little. I have less of a fear now that I've grown older, but I'm still, like, uncomfortable touching them and stuff. But I don't mind them as long as they're, like, just in their own corner of the room. You know, if you think about what just happened on this battle, it's kind of crazy, actually. You literally just had McDonald walk into a whole nest of spiders, get surrounded and swarmed by a billion baby spiders. They're just like all biting at him. And he just doesn't give a fuck. He literally just ate all the hits. And with the way armor class is supposed to, like, armor class is supposed to represent, like, your ability to take the hits, even though it shows as a miss in the game. In actuality, I believe it's supposed to represent, like, the attack clanging off of armor. So that's what makes this even crazier, is that Ladonald's not even wearing armor. He's got, like, a robe on him. And this robe has, like, a bunch of holes all over it, and all the spiders have just, like, ripped it apart and tried biting his flesh. And this man just did not give a fuck. He just walked in and just took the hits. He's basically unscathed after the entire adventure that we just had here. No wonder the NPCs are all afraid of Ladonald when he intimidates them. I would be too if I saw this guy. I am deathly afraid of heights / falling. Ooh, fear of heights. I have a pretty big fear of heights also. I call that being rational. You know how, like, I also don't like roller coasters very much. And I look at it and people are like, oh man, why are you scared of roller coasters? It's so much fun, man. And I'm just like, no, I feel like I'm just being the only rational person here. Why would you ever get into, like, that metal death trap? Who would ever trust that? What if it breaks? What if, like, some guy, like, skimped out on, like, maintenance despite the regulations and all that stuff? How can you trust
the book
that?
is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval
For some
recess in the
reason, I'm
cover's
fine with
mouth.
ski lifts, though. I feel like if I had to trust a roller coaster or a ski lift, I'd
You
trust
try
a
to
ski lift
examine
a
the book,
little
but
bit
the
more,
longer
just
you
because I would
stare,
feel
the
like
more those
there's a bit more
piercing amethyst eyes
professionalism
draw
around it,
you
I
in.
guess, in a sense. Even though
can
that's
sense
probably not
something dark
necessarily
about
true,
this
because I feel like the
tone.
engineers that make
Something
roller coasters
profane.
probably are pretty strictly adhered to their standards and stuff. But it just feels that way, you know. Like one is like an entertainment thing, another one's more sports than entertainment. Well, it's still entertainment, but it's like more of a sport, so it's more taken seriously, maybe in a sense. I'm not afraid of heights per se, but definitely fear of falling. Someone with my weight would not be that high off the ground. Something is bound to break. When you say something is bound to break, do you mean like your bones, or do you mean the thing that you land on?
Bettered for having opened it. Suddenly you are capable of glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
And I didn't think about this, but I should have waited until I had, what's it called? The Dispel Curse spell. Otherwise, I'm just going to be cursed for the remainder of the time here.
The symbols move aggressively, probing your mental defenses. But you hold strong. For now. The world around you is gone. You can only see, feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
Do I want to add the Elixir of Heroism? I kind of don't want to waste my Strength Potion right now. And I think we got it as long as I don't roll low on Bless. Damn it! Alright, Bless. Fine. I might actually have to Inspiration this, because if I don't, I'll have disadvantage on saving throws for however long it takes for me to get a Dispel Curse spell. But I kind of want to save my inspirations, so I'm gonna save them.
The glyphs scream, searing your mind. You struggle to cling to scraps of what you know. Powerful necromancy, you're sure. The book snaps closed. You've seen too much.
And now we should have Forbidden Knowledge. We get +1 bonus to saving throws with Wisdom. Sounds good. However, we do get hit by Whispers of Madness. I believe this doesn't go away even if you rest. I have to make sure about that. Let's head back to camp real quick. I'm also out of spell slots, so it wouldn't be the worst idea to rest if we have to. Also go rob Bolo real quick.
Time to skulk about. From your pocket to mine.
Oh right, he's bugged out so he doesn't run away now.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
No, he's not bugged out, guys. He's just given up.
Oh, what a day.
He's just surrendered at this point. He's just like, alright, I'm getting my lunch money. You know, like those kids that you see in the TV shows that are always just like, alright, Craig, you can take my lunch money, fine, and they just hand it to him.
Well,
That's basically what's happened to Bolo at this point.
using a 5-finger discount. Should mind my
I'll
step.
just steal that stuff for now.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
If Bowman says I just wish... I wish it was I hope so.
It feels kind of a waste to end the day right now. I feel like I could fight a little bit longer. Here, let's at least visit Myconid Colony, sell some stuff, and figure out what else we can fight against. I guess we can fight against the Gnolls. Gnolls is probably safe for us to fight at this point. I suspect we can just walk through the Gnolls and just not give a shit. Oh, my concentration is down, though.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
We have the blue fingers. Blue fingers, blue fingers. Hyena ears are good to have. Nothing else. I already have advantage on most wisdom saving throws because I'm a gnome, so I don't think we need the Ring of Mind Shielding anymore. Can't you cleanse it with the spell curse? Yeah, I need the scroll for it though. I don't have the scroll for it. Okay, that should be it for now. Unfortunately, this person does not have the spell curse.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Maybe we can still go back for the others.
No, Lunkbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us, even Mulder.
Move
Welcome
curse
back.
scroll should be available in
Have
Act
you
2.
made any new discoveries?
I think it's random based on your level, what the merchants are carrying.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is
Just a matter
to
of
your
finding it.
liking.
I already have that. Blue fingers?
Very
Fingers.
well.
Well, let's go take a quick rest right now. It'll give us a chance to reset the merchants also. Let me also switch these off so you don't burn these by accident. Volo, do you have a remove curse for me?
Should mind my step.
Seems this individual doesn't think very.
Oh, you know what's going on? This guy's not on our team, so he reveals me if
Another step
Volo's
forward.
standing here. Damn it, Volo. Alright, Volo, you have protection for now.
We can still go back
What
for the
could they
others.
accomplish?
For now, Volo.
Welcome back. Have you made? I do enjoy a good bargain.
Remove curse,
If
please.
anything in my private collection
Damn
is
it.
to your liking.
Let me remove my
Very well.
curse. Oh no, it's gone. Okay, so it does go away after a long rest. Really? I could have sworn curses didn't go away after a long rest. That is surprisingly forgiving for such a powerful buff.
Something's on my mind.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Okay, I wanted to see if we had an extra copy of Remove Curse, but doesn't seem like it. Blue Giant Finger? Yes, another one of these. Excellent, excellent.
Maybe we can...
Okay, that should be it for now. I think I need one more blue finger to craft the Cloud Giant potions. I just need one Cloud Giant potion for the fight versus Merkle, and that's it. So hopefully we get to use it then. Hopefully. For now, let's head over to, Did Glut have anything for me?
This'll do wonders for the shop.
So you will cleanse the Dwergar rot. The tumor is here. I break ground. Death Doer. The grotto, there may be no spore. In her fate, it has my circle long suffered. I I sang to Spore for help. Choose Smooth Mind.
Smooth mind.
Help me grow a mighty circle.
Did you just say that my brain has no wrinkles in it?
Or protect the precious poltroon.
Honestly,
As it waits
he doesn't
for
actually seem too
circle
villainous,
blood
other than the fact that he looks like a
devour
villain.
it whole.
Until he called me Smooth Brain, that's where we draw the line.
You shall never again know home.
Just for you, what you said to us. You die. Oh, that's my strength potion equipped. There we go. She's an ally, so technically she joins in on this fight. But, oh wow, I did not know she could cast her spells. Oh, did I forget to turn off the other thing? I think I might have forgotten to turn this off. No, okay. I didn't burn it by accident. I just got lucky. She's just randomly drinking all the potions that she owns. She said a potion on us, but the guy walked in front. That is so weird. Am I gonna activate a spell slot for this? I don't think so. I think I'll just take the hit. It makes such weird noises when it takes damage. Like screeches. I was wondering if that ball would like cause anything weird to happen.
What? No point in lingering now.
She has nothing to say about the fact that she just drank a bunch of potions, tried to heal us but failed, and then just went back to her regular schedule as if nothing had happened. Okay, I'm going here.
This'll do wonders.
That's
for
a
the
new
show.
one for sure. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do is we're going to go deal with the gnolls over here. I think we have to go to Joaquin's Rest to do that. Alright, let's go deal with the gnolls, shall we? After all, there's no point in lingering now that she's got the noble stock. Needs to stay there for the next, like, however many times we decide to long rest, I guess. So essentially she stayed there for probably more than a week at least.
They didn't stand a chance.
Wait for the extra attack thingy to go away. We killed most of them except for this one over here. And I'm pretty sure this thing has like basically 0% chance to hit us. Nice job. Now it's very important that you pick up every single thing off of these gnolls here. Hyena ears are used to make speed potions, which essentially grant us haste without having to cast a spell for that. It's very, very good. And it will be very useful versus the big bad boss of Act 2.
Might be useful.
Also free food, let's make sure we pick up all the food here. Probably at least half a campsite's worth of food. Let them explode for more XP. Do you actually get more EXP if they turn into the regular gnolls? I'm pretty sure it was 20 each. Go check real quick. So the newborn gnoll gave 40 EXP. Oh, you're right. They do give a little bit more EXP if you let them explode. The more I know. Normally, I like really hard prioritize focusing on the archers because they have like this ability that lets them attack 3 times, which is super dangerous. But in this case, I'm not really too worried about anything here. Honestly, I feel like most stuff here just won't be able to hit us. Let's see how accurate these guys are. 2, 2, 3, about 7. If I activate my shield, I have a 0% chance of getting hit. And I plan on activating the shield for the next fight anyway, so I might as well just turn it on now. I did not know this, but apparently reaction damage from tenacity actually kills things with the Cold Elite thing. I guess it does count as a source of damage from the player. I don't want to get too close to that other group. I don't know how close they are, but I'll move towards this guy instead. So Donald's literally just getting pelted by arrows. There's literally just arrows sticking out of him like it's a... Like, you know how like in Elden Ring, if you get hit a bunch of times by arrows, your character will look like they've got a bunch of arrows sticking out of them? That's basically with Donald right now. Donald literally just has a bunch of arrows sticking out of him. Doesn't even notice. Fight's end comes out like a porcupine. Yeah, let me see if I can find that image from Dark Souls hit by a bunch of arrows. Images. Oh man, AI truly has ruined everything. The first images aren't like images of people posting their characters getting shot by a bunch of arrows, but a bunch of AI looking images of Dark Souls stuff. Oh man, there really is none. How is this not at the top of the list when you look this up on Google Images? What the heck? Bunch of arrows sticking out of character Dark Souls. How is this not at the top of the list? Oh man, okay, I give up. Google is no longer a search engine. Dead to me. Are you thinking of Minecraft? Oh, there's something like that in Minecraft too, that's true. When you survive an encounter with a skeleton and you just like keep drinking potions, or you were wearing full diamond armor so it didn't do any damage. And then you look at your character and you've just got a bunch of arrows sticking out of you. That's pretty funny too. But yeah, it's basically like that, but for Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls is the game that I played a little bit more of, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. I played more of Minecraft when I was a little kid. Back in high school, that was like one of my favorite games. What am I doing here? I am going to just kill him, probably. I don't think I need to be scared of him. I'm pretty sure I can just walk up and hit him.
Must be on my way.
Hear that? Someone's fighting the gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
Oh, we value our own skin. Very greatly, in fact. But, we just know that Ladonal's so invincible he doesn't give a fuck. Oh, he actually hit me! And he broke my concentration. What's the chances of that happening? Oh, I get it. He has this reaction where he can do damage even if he misses. That's what got me. And that just happened to break my concentrations. Wow, okay. Alright, you got me there. Fine. I want to make sure that all the archers don't just like flood me with like 10 shots and instantly kill me when they land all of their D20s or something like that. Get XCOM'd. It's okay, we're used to this by now. Are you keeping the Pokeball? I'm not sure, actually. I never really use it, even though I know it's supposed to be useful. Oh, it did get the kill. Oh, but not on the guy. I got it on the random hyena back there. Here comes Ladonal tanking every single hit. He's literally just... These guys are just staring in horror like, oh god, they're eating him alive. We should have went to help. He was our only chance of escaping. And they just see a bunch of like gnolls and hyenas just like dogpiling on top of Ladonal. And then at the end of the fight, they're gonna see that Ladonal's somehow still alive and everything else is dead and they'll be like, what the fuck? No more bloodthirst. Good. No more living. Also good. I don't know if point blank arrows is the right thing to try and do against Ladonal. Donald just casually destroying an entire pack of gnolls. It's Ultra Ladonal. He's unkillable. He cannot be slain. He's unslayable. I'm gonna get the one up here because he's just harder to kill. There we go. Barbarian Ladonal, he's him.
in that corpse. You should take a look.
Oh man, just a casual pile of gnolls all around them.
By the gods, you're a sweet sight. Are any of my crew still alive out there?
Before I answer that question, what was that you were talking about earlier about not helping?
Black Hand be thanked. I didn't think anyone would find us. We'll take the chest back to the hideout. I owe you a drink. Lots of drinks.
Yeah, let's take the money first.
Of course. I was just about to suggest the same thing.
You should also suggest handing over the stuff also, while you're at it. Just a suggestion, but first let me loot these guys. He's just watching Ladonnell casually eating this parasite out of this gnoll's brain. See, if I were that guy, alarm bells would be going off in my head right now. I would be very concerned about my well-being. See, this is the most dangerous part about Ladonnell. He doesn't sound intelligent because he speaks like a gnoll, but Ladonnell's actually a genius also. He's got like 17 intelligence right now. Like, beneath his demeanor of like looking really like brain dead and just like barbarian wired, he's actually like scheming ways to kill you in 10 different ways. This is the most dangerous part about Ladonnell. You just can never tell anything about him just by looking at him. Like, you look at this guy, you're like, oh, he's like a wizard or something, and he also just happens to have a melee weapon with him or something. You've got like a cute little tiara crown thing. Yeah, I bet he like casts spells or something. Then he opens his mouth and starts talking like a barbarian, and you're like, wait a second, so he's not a wizard? Well, he doesn't look that strong, he's just a barbarian. Tries to do anything to him, he just shrugs off all the damage.
Thanks again. We'll head.
I don't get the option to take the thing anymore.
Curious.
No, I'll just steal it right away.
I don't need any attention right now. So this is...
Bye-bye. Also, Volo.
Better be cautious.
Give me
Best
a
get
lunch
in
money.
and out. I can take what I please. Interesting selection. Nice. Surely no one will notice. Using
I need more
5-fingered
lockpicking
discounting.
tools. Just fun half the campsite.
What to choose?
Good. I'll just let you keep the other stuff. I'm too lazy to try to steal everything.
Never wanted the easy
Alright
path.
then, not bad. Let us now head back to the Zentrum hideout. Actually, I kind of want to go deal with the Paladins of Tyr first. They're on the way, so I might as well deal with them first. I like how Rugen just saw us steal the chest right in front of him, but we teleported out so fast that he couldn't stop us. Now he's just given up and he's just like, oh god, Zaras is gonna kill me. This goes back to the site empty-handed. Don't worry, Rugen, we'll kill you and Zaras. I'm a fair person. Ladonnell's a fair person.
Whoever killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
I'm the voice that speaks inside of Ladonnell's mind. Okay, usually all of these speed potions here, or the ingredients for it, it's enough to make a little over 10. I think anywhere between 10 to 15 speed potions, depending on how many other speed potions you got up till now.
It's worse than gnolls out there.
Nothing we need to worry about.
At ease, friend. You're welcome to rest
Oh,
here.
fragments, that's nice to hear. Everybody, come check it out! It's... Hold up. It's a cat! Oh my god, it's a cat! Check it out! Check it out, everyone! Come on up, everyone! It's a cat! It's a fucking cat! It's crazy! It's fucking insane! Oh, check out the cat! Isn't it the coolest shit ever? Hey. Good. Anders, I need you to come upstairs also. Come on, Anders, it's a cat, it's really cool, check it out. Hey, there's our guy. Hey, Anders, check it out. There's another cat! Whoa, oh, there's another cat! That's crazy, bro! Oh, I can't throw him far enough. We need a third cat. It's another cat, Anders! It's crazy, I know! Right before he gets thrown off. Huh? Is that my friend down there? Yes it is, why don't you go meet him yourself? Bye-bye. Do you think you will spec into Divination Wizard to guarantee a command drop on Merkel? Merkel isn't affected by command because he's undead. However, there is a ring that I can use. Maybe? I'm not sure. I might consider it. Alright, here's an important question right now that will determine whether or not I use this sword. This sword gives Tears protection. Am I allowed to cast this and put this away? Okay, so this is Tears protection. Do we maintain the protection if I put away the sword? Oh, we don't. I would have kept the sword if we did. Unfortunately, we do not maintain protection. Oh well, it was worth a try. Alright, I guess the next thing we do is pay Zaras a visit, and I think we've pretty much done everything we need to do around here. Into the tea house. I could kill the goblin camp for fun. I guess that would be the most relevant thing I can do after that. After that, Act 1 is pretty much done. Oh, before I forget, let's go kill Kaga for the amulet. He has this really good amulet where if you heal, you get like a bit of poison damage on your attacks. It's probably the most relevant amulet for physical attackers. Hi. Find the perfect trajectory. How much HP does she have? Oh, I don't actually know if I can kill her by throwing her off here. I think she'll actually live. Nobody else is around here. Or maybe I just try to steal it from her. Yeah, we'll try stealing it first, and then if we can't steal it, then we'll just kill her.
Just out of view. Free for the taking.
Oh, she doesn't have it. Interesting. I have to kill her for it. Got something to hide, perhaps.
Sought to fight, and now you have.
Wait, she has a guaranteed hit attack. That's not fair. You can't do that. I wonder if she can cast it again after I cancel it. I hope she can. Do I need to use a Divine Smite here? I don't think I need to. Oh, she gets to keep doing it. This can actually get dangerous. I'm good though.
Moving ahead.
Bye-bye. Okay, we actually have a relevant amulet, so that's good now. Anything else we need to do around here? I think we're done with Emerald Grove. Need 6,000 EXP before I hit level 8. I guess Center and Hideout is the last thing that we should be doing here. What about the other fight in the swamp? Woodwoads and Mud Methods? Oh, you're right, I always forget about that one. Yeah, I should definitely check that place out too. Let's try to exhaust the last bits of our resources before we rest, and then we'll refill our spell slots for that fight. I might need to rest first before I finish up with this area.
Here, make your fella draw me something. You got coin? Yeah, alright, fine. But who are you? His muse. Don't pretend you know what that means. What kind of drawing you?
Okay, let's get the rewards first.
I was glad to see Rugen. Until he... Failure creates debt. I owe you one for saving my people. Pity we didn't have you on the job. Our trader can show you some of our more exotic items now. But don't delay. This place is likely to be rubble soon.
Let's go check out Rugen real quick. Oh, they're beating the shit out of him! Oh, poor guy. Don't worry, Rugen, I'll put you out of your misery soon.
No more.
I wonder, can I just free him?
You beautiful bastard. Thought my luck had finally run out.
Oh, but that causes a fight with everyone I see. I can't reach that. This so I can get out of the way first. Do I have any source of fire here? I do. Okay, perfect. There's an oil barrel right there. Oh, that was not a pretty sight at all. Oh, that was not pretty at all. This guy somehow survived that. I have no idea how he survived. Oh man, even Ollie died for this? Damn. Really just shows why you shouldn't get caught up in these types of criminal organizations, Ollie. That kid went the wrong way at a young age. This is what happens. You might run into a psychopath who just cannot die. Who, doesn't worry about killing people for fun, I guess. Oh, I can't throw her very far. That's them. You're implying that there's more than just one person here. He's just so confounded. He's just like, oh my god. There must be an entire army after us. Little does he know it's just one person here. It's just O'Donnell. Come on, O'Donnell. You got this. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have karmic dice turned on, right? Okay, this place looks a little bit messy right now. Oh, Oscar didn't make it. Why can I not get to him from here? Oh, because the ladder burned down, that's why. I didn't really have much on him. Oh, Zaris. Oh, she was holding out on me! How dare you hold off on that 300 gold? Oh god, this guy got stuck on the side of the crate. He literally got his skin melted onto the boxes there. We are going to be encumbered after that. I think this is the guy that was keeping the gate at the front. Let's go sell some stuff back to the other place next. Where's that? Don't forget Longstrider owner. You're right. I always forget about this. I picked it specifically so we could offset the lowered mobility on being short. And I still forget about it all the time. Alright, it's gonna take us a while to get here because we're so slow.
I don't know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
I don't think I've ever approached this fight this way before. I like how we free Rugen and we're like, oh, we're gonna let him go. We immediately just kill everyone anyways.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I don't think I can use any of this because it's all armor. That's also medium armor. Get rid of that thing, get rid of that thing, send that to camp so it's not weighing us down. Alright, 1,000 gold, pretty solid.
That's that then.
Alright, I guess I'll go deal with the woodwogs next. Back to the blighted village we go. I will need a cast this one though. And we have to head south.
Anything of use?
I think one of my favorite parts about this run is that it's not even a Dark Urge run. We just ended up playing like that. Ladonal doesn't need the power of a god to like commit murders in their name. Ladonal kills whenever he feels like it. Ladonal's just Ladonal, I guess. The best part about playing this game is playing a loot goblin. When I played with my friend, he was like, you already have 20k, why are you looting everything? And I was like, yoink. Looting things can be fun. I instinctively do it, not because I want to hoard, but just because I built up a muscle memory of grabbing all the stuff and selling it. But it's true though, at some point I really don't need to just like keep buying stuff or selling stuff or both. Like once you have all your equipment built up, you really don't need any more, right? But it's just one of those things where as a player you're just like, oh boy, I killed these guys, I get their stuff. Their stuff is mine, I'm gonna use it. I think it's here. I believe you get surprised here, so we should send in 4.
Right, time to skulk about.
Oh. We didn't get surprised. I thought that was a surprise fight, but maybe I'm wrong. Of course, make sure you don't walk through the mud, because that will reveal us. I think I'm meant to kill the mud guys first, right? I'm pretty sure if I don't kill these guys first, they split up or something. I think. I'm pretty sure they do.
Over with.
Yeah, they do. Okay, yeah. Definitely kill these guys first. What did that do to me? I'm actually not sure what that did. Okay, at least we denied one of them from getting summoned. Yeah, get him with that 60% attack. You show him for it. Okay, not bad. Got with the rest of these guys, free items. Let's walk out of the vines. And now let's go kill off the rest of these guys. Oh, they can just keep doing that? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I thought they could do it like once. Apparently they just get to keep summoning more. So we have to kill these guys first, otherwise they can keep doing that.
I won't give in. Death won't take me yet.
The biggest downside was that the gold was super heavy. True, I remember on some of my playthroughs, I'd be like, wait, why am I getting weighed down so much in the end game? And it was like the little stuff that you don't really care too much about, like the potions, the gold, and all that stuff that you're used to being able to carry for free. At some point that stops being like easy carries. Alright, you little dipshits are next. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Are they resistant? They are resistant. Bludgeoning and piercing damage. I do both bludgeoning and piercing damage. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I guess we just deal with the fact that our damage isn't very high. Oh no, I lost my Shield of Faith! Should I use Booming Blade on this guy and regular attack that guy? Let's go. Sorry about this turn. We're not in too much danger right now. Killing this guy's gonna be a pain in the ass if he's just gonna keep healing in this grass. I should probably just jump out. I think it's healing from the grass, right? Almost. Just a little bit more. Infinite enemies is fine as long as they give infinite XP. I don't think they give you the infinite XP farm here, otherwise people would be talking about it a lot more. Really worthwhile over here.
Someone's cut a notch in the tree.
I'm assuming this doesn't do anything for us anymore because we've already killed Kage.
No traps, please.
And I'm assuming there's nothing else around here. I don't remember ever having to come here for any of my builds. I'll just open this crate because it looks really important. Nope, it's literally just junk. Alright. We're done with this spot now. We killed the Zentrim, or the amount that I care about killing. We've dealt with just about everything here, I think. The fight versus the Inquisitor can get pretty bad because he's got like these two guys that cast like psychic abilities. Plus he's also got these like little swords that he can summon that do a lot of damage if they hit you. Normally we resist physical damage, but psychic damage goes right through that. So I have to think about how I want to do this. Well, for starters, we definitely need spell slots. Do I have spell slots? I technically do have a few here, because I haven't cast this yet.
They should have let me interrogate those.
Time to get going.
Do we fight the Inquisitor first?
Moving in.
Do I think I can take him? 28 AC? That's not bad. There's an infinite XP exploit in the Underdark? That's interesting. I probably won't do it myself. But it sounds interesting that there is one that exists. I feel like I would have heard about it a bit more though. I'm surprised I didn't hear about it in the past. Scorching Ray Scroll to break regen. Oh, apparently you can break regen on the wood bows if you burn them. I never knew that.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain the latest batch of cultists. They all head there. We could sift the missing.
Quiet. Find the astral prism.
Yes, Chitrai, you heard him.
Do as she says. She remains for now.
This is not a public forum.
Okay, that. First, let's close this door. Then we have to decide. Do we want to fight them now or later?
That's a friendly looking shadow. Don't mind if I do.
Attempt at pickpocket.
Well, looks like we're fighting them now. I'm gonna save my reaction so I can cast shield if I need to. I'm assuming I'll be safe for most of the fights here. Oh, she does have that annoying parry thing, so I have to make sure that I have two attacks, and both my attacks have to land if I want to deal lasting damage.
Sharlak, Lance of
Ooh, she has fear. Uh-ohs. That's not good. What was the chances on that? 17 DC. I have advantage. 1, 1, 1. Oh wow, I had to roll a 14 to save myself on that. We lost our weapons, we actually have 1 less point of AC right now. We're in fear mode for 2 turns. First turn. at least he got stun on her, that's good. What's his accuracy against us? 1, 3, 2, 2, 3. Wow, 11. So that means he has a 25% chance of hitting us with each of his attacks. Yeah, can she keep casting it? Seems like she cannot. Is it my turn yet? Can it be my turn yet? Ladonal might be scared, but he's still unkillable. Okay, where's our sword?
Always room for more.
Our weapon is here. Let's get our weapon first. What do you mean not enough movement? I want to equip this one. Got it. 27 AC will now become 28 AC. Alright, Ladonal, tank one more round and we'll see how far you get with this. Did you cast it again? You better not be able to. Seems like it was a one-time use. That person keeps hitting us, it's really bad. We need to kill this person first, I think. Everything else can't really hurt us. It's really the person that's just chipping us down to psionic damage. Alright, you're dead first.
Time for mercy.
Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to make sure that opportunity attacks aren't automatic. It's burning up my reaction so I can't cast shield. Oh no, is this Baldur's Gate Crasher? No, Ladonal's too unkillable for that to happen. Ladonal can't die. It's literally impossible. We're so close to being able to kill her. Can I finish her off somehow? Got her, nice work. Alright, now we can focus on everything else on the map. Let's start with the wolves, I guess, because they're easiest to kill. Actually, you know what? The next thing I need to do is focus on this guy, actually. He actually has like a 25% chance of hitting us. Everything else has like a 5% chance of hitting us, I think. Maybe even less, depending. Three, 2, plus 3. With the reeling, it's a 0%. Without reeling, it has like probably a 10% chance of hitting us. But regardless, that guy has to die next.
Very well.
We're also going to slowly top ourselves off just for safety here. And I'm also going to set it so that our thing is like an ask mode. We're pretty lucky that this guy didn't land the single attack so far. Almost got him though. This guy's probably one of the more dangerous things out there, because if he crit attacks us and we do get hit, we'll actually just fall over and be very easy targets. How do I make sure that he dies? Got him. There we go. Almost. And I'll probably activate my volatile shield here just for a little bit more safety. Donald can't die. Merkel would like to know your location. Get a bit of privacy in here. Okay, Archer number 2, you're next on the dying list. She's trying so hard to get us. Yeah, why not? Not bad. Almost got it. Oh no, they actually hit me! And they hit me for like 20 damage too, ow! This is why you gotta deal with the archers, they have so much accuracy on them. 3, 2, 3... So this person has to roll exactly a 28 if they're not reeling. My Shield of Faith is still up, so we should be fine here. Might be better to trigger the opportunity attack just to be safe. If I get hit at all in the process, then I want to be able to react to that. Got him, nice work. Let's start working down this last wolf over here. We're almost done with them. Continue drinking health potions while we're at it. A nice little battle of attrition, but I kind of like these types of battles. I'm so used to my solo honor run modes just being like, one-shot the entire enemy team round 1, otherwise you're just fucked type situations. Being able to actually interact with them like this is actually kind of amusing in its own way. Rhoda, for the love of Merkel, please buy the pre-op of Wound Closure amulet from the Gift Egg Merchant. It would be an amazing amulet to just max out 40 HP potions in combat. You know, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should do that. Harrison has 1, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so everything here misses us as long as we have reeling inflicted onto them. There we go. Finally got rid of the wolf. You two are next. Prepare to die. Although getting past their parry is going to be kind of a pain. We've only got like 80% accuracy, so if we miss even one of our attacks, we do 0 damage for that turn. And I have to save my tenacities to activate shield if I have to. 3, 5, 4. Oh, interesting. Her hand zap is actually pretty accurate. If she lands it, that is. Oh, that was so good. This is why we have our shield here. We serve our spell slots just for that purpose. Got him, nice work. Yeah, let's lure her away from that crate. I don't want to fight near there. It's all clunky and weird around there. Okay, by doing it this way, we've actually negated her parry, so I think this round we can get her with everything that we've got. I have a couple of options here, but one of the things I'm considering to do is actually activate Concentrated Blast, just so I can get a bit of healing off of her. I was hoping that would break her concentration, but it did not. Oh, interesting, her parry came back up. Thought it would be down. Getting her while Blurred is up is kind of annoying, but I guess it's okay right now. Oh, the Blurred wore off. Nice. Okay, if I don't want to deal with parry, here's what I should do. I should trigger this. Now she can't parry with her reaction. Alright, that was probably the smartest thing I did all battle. Alright, good job, O'Donnell. Killed an entire room of guys.
Who will be? Oh, it is you. Make haste. We have business to
Business to conduct. Alright, now's probably not a bad time to rest up a bit. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to head back here. Before we rest up, let's go sell all of our stuff so we're not weighed down if we pick up anything during the fight there. Just want to make sure about that. I might take up O'Donnell's idea on the amulet that gives us max healing from our potions. Not a bad idea, honestly.
Thanks, Bob.
I should get a mask.
Very well.
You have purple fingers?
Welcome back. Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain.
Purple
Very
fingers.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back to the others.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Oh, purple fingers. Let's get rid of these things here. Good. I'm gonna sell a couple of these potions. They eventually start weighing us down, so any ones that I'm not planning on using, I should just get rid of them.
Have I got everything then?
Let's go do another long rest. Pretty tough fight, I think. Also, Volo.
Softer than a whisper.
Time for an Ah, this knight, he keeps revealing me.
Path lies before me.
Damn Oathbreaker knight. Just let me bully this guy in peace and quiet in my own camp. Can't even rob my own bard in broad daylight anymore, shaking my head. This Oathbreaker knight is the worst thing ever.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
I have something to
Hey,
ask.
one more purple finger, please.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Purple finger, purple finger. No purple finger, unfortunately. I'll just buy all these musk creeper petals, though. Any good spells? No good spells. Alright, before we head back out, let's just check one more time with this guy over here and see if he has any purple fingers. What's the bet on if Ronar will remember Longstrider? 100%. Because you just mentioned it.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others. No lump bug.
Yeah. Also, forgive me if I sound really sluggish today.
Welcome back.
I did not
Have you
exactly
made
sleep
any
very
new
well.
discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
There we go.
Very well.
And now... Beautiful. This is going to get saved for the Merkle fight, 100%. Did I buy the strength potions from the lady? I don't remember if I did or not. I think I forgot to buy potions from her. I don't actually know what the difference is between the two types of giants. In D&D lore, what exactly is a cloud giant, and what exactly is a hill giant?
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Is Bolo killable somehow? Well, we can, but we don't want to. We still like him. He gives us free stuff. One giant lives on a cloud and the other one on a hill. I don't know. Alright, to be fair, that would be a pretty good guess if you didn't actually know.
How further can I go?
It's a reasonable guess. Alright guys, I'm about to kill everyone in this camp, so before I do that, just like do one last trade with me.
Fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
I don't think I need anything else from this person. Yeah, I think I'm good.
On your way then.
Alright, next time I see you, you're probably dead, mate. I could activate that. Alright, 20 armor class. As soon as I activate haste, I should have the ability to dodge every single attack in the game with absolutely zero chance of getting hit back. So these potions of speed are specifically for that reason. Cloud giants are cloudier. Oh man. But chat here giving me some big insight onto what a cloud giant is. At least wear Kaga's amulet. I need the Misty Step to reach the mages. They're actually the biggest threat. I need to deal with the mage, the archer, and I think it's specifically those guys. The archer has a lot of accuracy naturally, so he has a decent chance of being able to hit us. And the mages deal, not guaranteed, but like saving throw type damage. If I am to kill these guys, how would I do it? You know, I could just kidnap some of them. Bring them outside. Wait, maybe we do that. Can I just get only the archer guy and no one else? Okay, fine, I'll take this guy. That works too.
Please approach. We have much to discuss.
Okay, this should get him right if I cast this. Come on out, sir. Activate my potion, actually. Oh, that doesn't work. I at least shove him. Bye-bye. That does actually aggro the other guys, surprisingly. Interesting. Alright, that does aggro them, even though they didn't witness the murder. I guess they're all tied together. On that note, maybe we'll fight in this hallway. You know what? Maybe this hallway isn't too bad of a location to fight, thinking about it. I have some ideas right now. Yeah, this is what I mean by, these guys are the most threatening thing here. Bye-bye. Oh god, she hit the ledge and started twirling down. Oh, that was brutal. Let's get some privacy here. I wonder, if he doesn't see me, can he still place down the, He can! Interesting. Very interesting, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe we start doing some damage to these little claw things. If you leave them alone too long, they do start building up. Yeah, these archer guys, they have so much accuracy. They're one of the few things that can actually hit us. 1, 3, 2, 2, 3, 11. So he needs to roll a 17 to hit us, whereas the other ones probably need to like roll 18 or something. Oh, also Mind Steal Link is really bad for us too, isn't it? Let me see how this works. -2 penalty on armor class. Ooh boy, that's definitely not one of the good things to have. Also hit chance on both of these. The Mind Claw has 3 and 4. If he didn't Mind Steal Link, maybe we'd be 100% safe, but he did, so we're actually not. Trying to find a way to kill off both of these guys at once. It's kind of hard, though. I might just have to shove this guy down. Ooh, I can't. Wait, is it because this thing's in the way? Maybe it's because of that thing? I could just kill this guy regularly, like, just by attacking him. That's fine, too. I'll probably need this at some point. Oh, you know what I just realized? Was this guy wearing the thing that I needed to get? There was like a helmet piece that I needed for Act 2. I think the other guy that I kicked off was wearing it. Alright, let's try to get this guy right here. It was on the other person. Damn it. Well, I've had brighter ideas. Let's lower equip load just a little bit. Just in case. Yeah, I've had brighter ideas before in the past. I can no longer shove that guy off. Does this guy have anything that I need? I don't think this guy had anything. Besides maybe the Potion of Angelic Reprieve. You can do this, O'Donnell. Hang in there.
In Vlaakith's name!
Bye. And now what we're going to do is we're going to get very far away from these things here. I don't know how much movement distance they have, but the regular sacred weapons that you summon as a cleric usually have like really low movement. So I suspect these things can't reach us right now. Good. Make sure you don't enter the prism until you're ready to fight Merkel. You get a plus until long rest buff. Oh, do you really? Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. That's actually pretty good. Can I not knock you off here? That should be perfect. Okay. Well, there's no ledge on this one over here, so... Come on over. Ah, it's come this way. Come to us. If you think about it, Ladonnell literally just tanked it. Imagine this fight happening in real time, right? Like, so the guy was lured out back, Ladonnell shoved him off the cliff, everyone else started reacting and they started charging straight down. And Ladonnell here, this guy summons a bajillion psychic swords. They all just start slashing away at Ladonnell and he just shrugs off every single attack and gives no shits at all. This must be terrifying to witness. Like, this guy is supposed to be, like, really high up in the Githyanki order. And literally, this one random gnome just single-handedly took everyone out. Bye-bye. Okay, so I guess we won't go in there for now. And instead, we'll go murder the rest of the Kraysh. Oh man, it's gonna be full Anakin Skywalker mode when we walk up to the younglings and start killing them all. You gotta play like the dark side theme in Star Wars and Anakin's killing all the kids. Oops. Master Ladonal, there's too many of them. What are we going to do? Let's close the door one more time. The door's being really finicky right now. The most dangerous guy is probably that Ardent back there, so let's remove him first. I want to try to zone and control him, but I can't reach him right now. I think we do have a few more casts of shield left. As long as we have that, we should be okay.
By my hand this time.
Oh man, these younglings are really eager to die right now. You know, this is actually like the saddest thing you'll ever see. The teachers in the back shooting arrows, telling the students to go for it. Oh man.
Good for practicing on.
Where's that Ardent guy?
May the gods take you first.
Finally got rid of that fellow. He did not explode. Okay, there's two options here. Either we kill this guy first, so that all the mental instruction stops happening, or I kill all the kids before they get the mental instructions. I think the problem with Ladonal's build right now is that he's not really spec'd for like high damage output. He's mostly just unstoppable. So we should probably just kill off the kids that haven't received mental instructions yet, so they stop receiving them. Okay, one down. At this point, I don't want to cast any of these because I want to maintain my spell slots. Turn all of those off. We literally only have one more shield cast left in us. Kids first, be Anakin. Donald doesn't like the sand. Coarse and rough and gets everywhere. You know, the kids actually give the same amount of EXP as the adults do. I like how all the kids are dual wielding too. That would be a kid thing, to think that holding two swords is the coolest thing ever. How many of you guys in chat were like that as kids also? I still am kind of like that. I think dual wielding stuff is like the coolest thing ever, even if it's not always the cool choice. I want to make sure that I don't get tripped. If I get tripped and all of them get their multi-attacks off, we can't actually die here. Almost done. We didn't really do any damage to this guy. The problem is, this guy's gonna put the shield back on him again, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Ooh, got us. That was a pretty bad combination of things happening overall. There we go, got another one down. I think we should be safe even without our shield up. It should be pretty hard for them to hit us. And even if they do, I think I'm confident enough that we won't die. Probably. There we go, okay. All kids are dead. You're next, sir. We no longer have spell slots, so we don't need our reaction anymore for shielding. And now to go beat the shit out of this guy. You, sir, are the absolute worst adult in this entire camp right now. Everything that's happening to you right now. Almost got him. The legend of unkillable Donald continues. He just cannot be stopped. He just goes in, he goes swinging with his flail, and that's all he does. He has no superpowers or anything like that. He just hits things really hard with his flail and just doesn't stop until the thing he's running at is dead. A very basic but effective playstyle. Working out pretty well so far.
Time to get going.
I think inside of here there's another one of those mage people.
Move with care.
One mage guy back there. We're also out of mana. I need to recast my shield. We might need to rest. Feels like a shame to rest right now, though. Oh, but I got no spell slots. I really should rest. Maybe I can kill this person, go into stealth, and then run out. And then I'll rest after that. If I could just get rid of this person, that would be really nice. Now let's rest now for safety. It's an honor mode run. It'd be a shame if I just slipped up and then they landed like all of their 20% shots and we just died there.
Time to press ahead. Let's see what this does.
Let's not push our luck if we don't have to. You have plenty of camp supplies. What? Why take risk? Exactly. Okay, before we exit, let's make sure we're stealthed up. Oh no, that's activated it. Alright, well I guess we're just going in then. Oh, will this person be able to cast Fear also? I did not think about that. Let's quickly remove this person. Nice, okay, we got rid of this guy. This guy can hit us really easily if I'm not careful. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide around this pillar, making it really hard to reach us. Hopefully. That does not seem like it helped at all. Ouch. Oh man, I'm completely unprepared. I was not planning on fighting them immediately right now. We need to drink our strength potion. We don't have long strider. And we also need to get our shield up. Let's start with the shield first. Okay, at the very least our shield is up, so it should be less likely that they land any shots. And of course, that's it. Volo is technically infinite camp supplies, but you must roleplay as if you're in a hurry. To be fair, I think the dialogue is supposed to imply that early on the characters figure out that the parasite isn't going to transform them immediately, so their sense of urgency went down. But as the player, you don't really feel it unless, like, you kind of understand exactly what they're implying with that. I remember when I talked to Will, it implied that, like, the parasites were, like, special and they weren't going to transform us immediately or something like that. And Ladonal continues doing Ladonal things. I'm curious what the hit chance of each of those was. Actually, take a look here. 1, 3... 1, 3, 2, 2, 3, 10. So that guy needs to roll an 18 in order to hit us. What about this guy? 1, 3, 2, 2. If he wasn't reeling, he would be able to get us with a d20, but since he is reeling, he actually can't get us. There we go, this guy's dead. Now for you guys. How much damage did that do? 7? Not a whole bunch. A respectable amount, I guess. He does have a source of guaranteed damage with the burning hands. Yeah, I have an idea. We're gonna kill this guy just by pushing him off repeatedly. Come back up so that I can push you back down. Get back down there. You wanna come back up? Alright, fine, you can come back up. But only if you get right back down there immediately afterwards. Okay, and a surprising twist of events, I'm also gonna do some actual damage. One more time. Ooh, I turned by accident. Hey, no healing. Stop that. Doesn't learn. It's okay, he's gonna run out of his jump ability soon. Oh no, he's just dead now. Bye-bye. I think the most fun thing about strength builds is the fact that you just get to kind of ragdoll the enemies around. The enemies can be wherever you want them to be. You want them in the ditch, you can get them in the ditch. Okay, let's use regular potions. I don't think we need our short rest right now. Once again, killing the archers is top priority. We'll start by dealing with these two right away.
Intruder spotted. Attacker!
Round one surprised. Take advantage of this by doing as much damage as we can. Bad, not bad. Stand next to this person, and that should be good. Check the hit chances on the melee attacks there. 1, 3, 2. Okay, it's all about the same. They all seem to have like anywhere between 5 to 15% chance to hit us. She does by far the most annoying thing out of everything here, which is healing the archer. Good. I like how there's just a bunch of these people in full armor surrounding Ladonal wearing like absolutely nothing but a robe. And Ladonal's winning the tank wars here. Healing all these guys. That means I can't loot the healing supplies from you later. You better not heal him again. I swear to God, if you heal him again, I will so end you first. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do- okay. Interesting, she can cast blindness. You being unstoppable. Okay, unfortunately, that can actually hurt you. This is why I wanted to go Oath of Ancient, so we could just have all the damage that we took from that. Magic is a barbarian's worst enemy. Almost. Not quite. It's a pretty mindless battle right now. We're literally just swinging our weapons at them and waiting our turn afterwards. The Look at the amount of tactical ingenuity that's happening here, guys. Some next level strategies here. These strategies involve sitting here and just wailing on the enemies until they die. The ultimate exchange. Each attack is carefully calculated. All the risks, the positives, and the benefits all weighed against each other to make very deep, high-level decisions. This level of gameplay is as deep as Rick and Morty. You have to have a pretty high IQ to understand it. I think we've pretty much handled everything here. The infirmary, we already got all the EXP for that place because we passed the dialogue check, so it counted us as having killed everything there. And I believe we got the egg already. So we're pretty much set here. Let's go back to the Myconid colony. Sell some stuff so that we're no longer encumbered. And from this point onwards, we can spend all of our remaining time in Act 2. Not bad.
Breathe deep and move.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Same as us,
I don't remember you doing the hatchery. Oh, maybe that was a different run that I did. That's alright if we skip it. It's like, what, 3 guys? If I need like 200 EXP, I'll go back there and then I'll do it. But if I don't, then I will hold off on that.
I want to have a word.
What? Now Balin's dead.
Reminds me of my Saigate, just sit there and watch the auto battle for 90 minutes. Overwatch builds are interesting at first, but they probably do devolve into just mindless Overwatch and end turn type shenanigans. Huh. I hate how you're handed backpacks every time you travel between the acts. It's like easily the most annoying thing about doing that. I don't think we'll need our gloves of dexterity. I'm gonna get rid of that too. This might be useful. Oh man, I'm just suddenly feeling so tired right now. I don't know why. My brain is just shutting off right now. Oof. Brain, no, I need to play video games for longer. The people demand it. You can do it, brain.
That's that then.
Alright then, into Act 2 we go. Get Longstrider. Don't you dare, Brain, I need this content. Brain's like piecing out right now. Your health is more important than our entertainment? Not the Tama, it isn't. Don't worry, I'm used to this. Kind of. No, it's nothing serious, Donald, don't worry. It's just a classic case of I'm tired, but I'll probably push through it for a bit. If I'm feeling really, really tired, like I'm about to drop, then I'll just end the stream.
What's up for discussion?
Watching us.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
There's some pretty high value scrolls in here, like Old Monster and stuff. I'm tempted to pick. Well, I don't even have the spell save DC to use it, I guess. I'm so used to seeing this and like immediately picking it up because I always do these high spell save DC classes, but thinking about it, this probably won't be too useful on you, O'Donnell. So maybe instead we take nothing.
Take care now.
Yeah, let's do the Gauntlet of Shar. I think that's one of the few things that I haven't done yet. Check out Damon real quick. I don't believe Damon's kit ever changes. Because he doesn't sell things like potions and stuff.
Need anything? I'll be here if you need anything.
So, let's go head over to Grand Mausoleum. Oh, you know what? I forgot this thing. Every time you exit the area, you have to recast it.
You ruin it. Anything you want to say? Anytime, babe.
We do have this Ring of Arcane Synergy. If I know that I won't get paralyzed, it's actually probably worth using this. Because we are using Booming Blades, so it does actually matter for us a little bit. I will consider it. I'm not sure which things learn hold person and stuff in this game, so I kind of like just having it on just in case I forget. Is that a mod that lets you travel between acts, or is that a new vanilla feature? It's actually not been new, it's always been there. We were always able to travel between acts 1 and 2. Some people might not have known about that, but you are allowed to. I thought it yells at you if you try to go back. Nope.
Be cautious.
It says like you're about to travel into a new region, but you can just ignore that message and just click it anyways. The only time you can actually not go back is after entering Act 3. And now you guys will get to see how I like to speedrun the Shar Gauntlet. Did I ever kill the guys up here, or... Oh, they're still alive. I think last time I was here, we had to retreat because we were afraid of dying. This time around, we're actually prepared, so we don't need to be scared anymore. At least I hope we are prepared. Make absolute certain not to cast Smite. Extra Yanni right now. Make sure not to cast Smite. They all have Radiant Retort and we'll instantly die if we do that. I lost one of my solo honor mode runs because I forgot. And I smited them with like a max roll crit. Instantly dead. Yep, we're invincible. 28 AC is all you need to actually get past these guys. The Dark Justiciars are actually not too scary. Their offense is very lacking, actually. Just that once you enter Act 2, it auto-resolves certain quest lines, so generally most people end up doing as it is to Act 1. You know, fun fact about that. I looked everything up, I double checked all my sources and stuff. The only thing that's truly going to auto-miss in terms of quests is Joaquin's Rest, so the house that burns down, and the Emerald Grove. All you have to do to enter Act 2 without missing anything is kill all 3 goblin leaders, rescue the Duke lady person, and you're done. Some people think Nier is missable, but he's actually not. if you don't talk to the rebel and initiate dialogue with Nier, he doesn't actually start the countdown for how many rests he can do before he dies. Well, blinded. That actually might get me hit because I think I have disadvantage. I believe when they die, they leave behind like this darkness cloud behind them, which is what's causing me to be blinded here. Can you guys imagine how long it's gonna take when we finally reach the Act 3 battle with Shara and her minions? That battle is gonna take forever, because Donald's gonna have to go through each one and just like beat down each one. Every 2 attacks, we're gonna have to sit through like 20 enemies attacking us. Thought it auto-resolve some bits in the Underdark. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the Underdark that gets auto-resolved. Because Nier's the only thing that I can think of that might. Nier does not get auto-resolved. I don't know why, but these guys I believe have resistance to everything apparently. Oh, if he's in the shadows, he's resistant to stuff. Okay, let's fix that actually. Damn it. Okay, let's not fix it then. This is a battle between an immovable object and an unstoppable force. We cannot be stopped. Except by Yu-Gi-Oh! That guy can stop us. Very easily, in fact. Here, let me just drop off the first orb so I don't have to keep holding on to it. Oh yeah, please kill all the rats for us. Do we have something like, Wall of Fire or something? I need to go back to Tally and see if she has the Wall of Fire at some point.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials. The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloods.
Here is a crouch. Full right side. Click that button. Go straight through. Right up to here.
With a flick of the wrist.
And very nice and straightforward. Got it. Nice try. And there we go. First one is done.
The first sign you are
Thunderdome Templar is a good time, by the way. I remember that one. In one of our runs, while we were trying Beyond Legendary, we did get a Thunderdome Templar. That one was a really fun time. Having someone that can like charge their own apotheosis is just really chef's kiss.
Another bowl bearing the stain.
Oh, hold up. Okay, if we enter this with this build right now, the opposing Ladonal is also going to be unstoppable. So what we're gonna do is gonna do this.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient.
Alright, we are about to have an incredibly fair fight that will not be totally one-sided. To be fair, the guy can actually cast Moonbeam.
Just out of view. These boots have seen everything.
Solo run. We need a second character called Bradford just so he can complain constantly. You know, at some point I was planning on playing maybe a duo run with Danker Dude or something. Alright, how do we start this fight? I guess I can just activate Repulsor. Ow. Oh, I'm surprised despite being the one to attack him? Very fair fight that we've got going on here. A naked Ladonal versus full-fledged Ladonal. What was his hit chance against us? Three, two, two. Okay, he has a 0% chance of hitting us. We're safe here. He's trying to like just beat us up. Is he like using wrestling moves or something? I couldn't actually see the animation for that. Oh, is he trying to like haymaker up with both his fists? Can you go sacrifice this Bradford character to the Quotova? I'm curious, if you're playing in a multiplayer session, because in single player, if you sacrifice someone to the Quotova, you can't bring that character back, I believe. So if you're playing in multiplayer, can you just like permanently lock a guy out of the save file if you do that? Baldurians have unique unarmed attack animations while raging, very little known fact. Oh, barbarians. I thought you meant Baldurians like people from the city. I was like, wait, really? Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Wrong way, I think. No, this is the right way. Wait, I'm incredibly disoriented. Where are we? No, this is the way out, I think. Yeah, we have to go this way, okay. I was wondering, I was like, wait, where the hell is everything? All these class dips, but no dipping weapons in a fire. You know, dipping my weapons and coating my weapons is something I don't do very often, even though I really should be.
another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient.
Now, when it comes to this one, I have lost a healthy amount of honor mode runs to this that really shouldn't have been lost. Now, one way you can do this is play it really safely and just slowly go through. And if you try to like Misty Step through and skip a lot of stuff, you will get teleported back and it will count as like losing a light. And if you lose all 3 lights, you die. You can't technically just reset this by when you're down to your last light, just go back to the start, open the door and walk out. But we don't need to do that. We have a nice and easy way to get through this. So if you walk a little bit onto the platform, then make your jump. That won't count it as skipping that step. Then I don't know if it's necessary to jump to each of these platforms, but I do it anyways just for safety. Oh, step too far. Okay, don't step too far. Got 2 lives left. Walk up to here. That should not count as skipping. Then from over here, jump exactly to the middle. 1 more jump. That allows us to get the gem quickly. That's how I do this one. I'm sure there's faster ways to do it, but that's just the way I've been doing it. What's down here? Is this where you go to fight the rats? I think it is, right? I think that is the rats. Do I want to fight the rats now? Do I have any spells that I can cast here? Is that, I do have this move here, Moonbeam. Maybe I can go down here, cast Moonbeam right on top of the staircase right there, and when the rats try to come up to get me, they just die from the Moonbeam. You know what? That's an idea. Let's try that. Yeah, rats. Rats will have 0% hit chance anyways, that's true. One of the rats can put me to sleep though when they die, I think. At least I think there is a rat that can do that. How do we do this again? I think I have to read the book.
To put my hands on everything. This speaks of magic that can divide someone into many.
Then I think you're supposed to light up the candles?
A ritual ceremony. Seems to be infernal in nature.
There we go, and then the rat appear.
The rat stares at you. It almost seems like it wants your attention.
What can I attack? Alright, little rats. Alright, let's see if this works. Come forward, rats. What the fuck? They can just go up the side? What is this shit? How did they get up here? Oh, there's a hole up there. That's how they're getting up here. I see now. So we want the moonbeam up there. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to manually kill the rest of these rats. Okay, I got one of them at least. Alright, we're gonna be here for a long time waiting for these animations to play out. So how's everyone's day? Did everyone have a good day at work so far? I guess. Lovely weather we've been having recently. Good news, you get to take a nap. I don't mind that these rats are up here, which is why I didn't place a moonbeam down here. I'd rather just kill the rest of the ones that are coming up soon. Don't worry, we're making progress. We will slowly cull the rat population. Also, if you think about it, these rats are actually huge. Wait, how is he getting up here? How are they doing that? Oh, there's multiple holes? Oh my god. Okay, I might as well just do this instead. The purple sporific rats. Those things we gotta watch out for. I like how the music sounds like it's the end of the world, but it's literally just rats. This last rat seems to be a little confused. We did it! We killed all the rats! Oh fuck, there's more down there. Do I have a better spell to cast? I don't want to fight them all. We have to fight them all. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Maybe I could try to find a way to,
Just have to outlast them.
Where is the burrow that they head to? Is it like in this corner, or... There's one hole down there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Can I plug up the hole so they can't get in? Does this work? Okay, and then we'll cast Moonbeam on this one. Alright, you little shits, try me. Nope, that didn't work. It works on poison holes. If you plug up a vent that's like dropping in poison, you can't stop it from activating. So I was wondering if this would work against the rats over here. Unfortunately, that does not seem to be the case. Oh, I'm immune to sleeping. Okay, I'm safe here then. What causes me to be immune to sleeping? Are there more rats down there? No, I think this is the last batch. There's more. There's more. What I wouldn't give for guardian spirits. Somehow that one actually survived the moonbeam. There's so many of them. Wait, I can fall asleep, but they're failing to hit me even in my sleep. That's actually impressive as hell. Wait, how are they missing me in my sleep? I thought it was guaranteed if you were asleep. I thought they had a 100% hit chance if you were asleep. Hilarious. But Donald literally just sleeping in a pile of rats. They're all trying to eat him alive, but his hide is just too thick. His leathery skin cannot be pierced. It's like the description for a dragon, where it's like, oh, the dragon's tough scales can't be broken, except with fucking rats. And a gnome. Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. Narrator, that was not in fact the last batch. Oh, I have an idea, I have an idea, I have an idea. Okay, we don't have to deal with this, we don't have to deal with this. Let's make sure that this won't knock me off the cliff. Also, make sure we get the roll jump in case we lose it. I don't think we'll lose it. It should be safe. Alright, let's just blast it. I think we can survive a satchel charge even if we get hit by it. Probably. Imagine this is how our run ends to the fucking rats of all things. Do I not fire? No, I do, I do. There we go. Oh, this guy always bugs out for me, by the way. Does this guy bug out for anyone else? Where, like, the soldiers, like, stuck in this, like, flashing animation?
These hands. You! Why did you have to keep trying? Why couldn't you just leave?
Nope. Okay, you've got the bug. How do I deal with that now? If I had Moonbeam still, this would have been a great opportunity to use it. Here's what we'll do. Get our actions back. Hey, he's bugged out. He just, like, won't move. He'll sit there and it'll take like 1 minute for his turn to end. Super annoying. And he's got like 145 HP. Why not just search for it? Search for what? Sorry if I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, he's causing this. I cannot menu with him alive here. This is actually the most annoying thing ever. Can I just throw him? I can. Alright, he's not close enough yet, but I can. Damn it! Oh, but he's solid now. No, he's not solid anymore! The thing you're looking for? Oh, I could do that, I guess. You mean like this, right? I'm just not in the habit of doing that, but I should. That is the most frustrating thing ever. Alright. We will kill him 7 damage at a time. I hate my life so much right now. This has got to be the hardest fight that we've done so far, just because it doesn't let us take an action for so long. Can I, like, hold person this guy or something? 35% chance only. What else can I use to kill him faster? Can I... Well, what can I use to, like, hold him in place, or, like... Does he have Radiant Retort? It doesn't look like he has Radiant Retort. He also has freedom of movement, it seems. I hate how I can't use anything that requires a second menu down here. But what else can I do to, like, stop him from doing that? Can I shove him? What the? He's phasing. No, it doesn't work. Alright, we just have to fight him. Maybe I can, like, get away from him and then come back. Do I have anything that I can use to kill him faster? Anything at all? Please, just give me something to hit him with. Does this work? Honestly. How did he get stuck there? I don't know why. He always gets stuck from it. Does it not happen to anyone else? Whether it was my old computer, I thought like it was a problem with my old computer at first, but when I played this again on my new PC, it still did it, so I don't know, something about this guy just seems to always break. I'm not quite sure what causes it. Alright, we're just gonna have to kill him the old-fashioned way, I think. Oh god, he's just teleporting around. Come on. There we go. We're a third of his way through. Third of his life through. We're almost done. Just give it some time. Needs dance music. Like, target him with improv weapon, then use him a long distance away. You think that'll work? Here, I'll try. I have to, like, specifically grab him first, though. Invalid target. I don't think he can be moved because of freedom of movement. Possibly. Yeah, I don't think it's letting me. Maybe that's why he can't be thrown, because he has freedom of movement. Also, if you guys are wondering why I'm like hovering my mouse over here, it's because I have to click on him while he's phased into reality. So I'm just like repeatedly clicking until the registers. Can you taunt him or something like that? He can't even move, so it probably won't work. Nope, not at all. It's an odd bug to be sure. I'm surprised nobody else has pointed this out. Am I really the only person that's come into this? This bug can be fixed by applying the wet condition on him, hitting him with fireball, or using spike growth. However, this does not fix his inability to take any kind of action. Oh, so you can actually fix it. Do I have a bucket of water? No, I sold my water because I was like, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not playing a wizard. Unfortunately, I don't have anything here that can get him. That's okay, we'll kill him eventually. $55 HP left. The hero we needed. Unfortunately, I don't have the tools the hero is mentioning. But I'll remember that for the future to make sure to keep a water canteen around. Almost got him. Apologies to any of you guys who might have sensitivities to staring at this type of stuff. I don't know, is something like this possibly seizure-inducing? I do feel slightly dizzy from just looking at it. Remember, kids, the cat gets a turn too. My game better not be stuck. Is this how our honor mode run ends? Is this it? Is this how the honor mode run ends? Because of the rats? Well, this certainly is quite tragic. I was thinking that the turn would end eventually. Because usually this game's pretty good about not hanging on the enemy turns, but this is an environmental turn. I'm not sure why it wouldn't end though, because it's literally just a cat, which should count as an entity. Very rare for frequency this low to trigger epilepsy. Well, that's good to hear at least. Guys. I think our honor mode run ends here. Does Alt F4 and go back into the game fix this? I've tried Alt F4 before and that causes a save, so I think no matter what, the game's saving right before this turn. A very unique way to end the run. Very, very unique way of ending a run. I'll give it a few more seconds. Full restart? I think that's the only way. Alright, guys. Yeah, I hit Alt F4, it's still saving though. Okay, Baldur's Gate, let's see if you will fix yourself. What about using Task Manager to end task? Oh, maybe I should have done that first. Let's hope it works the same. Let's hope that the enemy's turn will end. We shall see. Oh hey, it's my turn again! Nice, okay. That did fix it. That's end this.
One day
No, stop, come back, come back. No, do not leave. Just hit him. Oh my god, thank god.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
You stupid cat. You almost fucked us over. Okay, now that we've dealt with that, we should be able to head back over to Gauntlet of Shar. Oh, let's kill the Justiciars first. I think we can go back upstairs. So we can get the Spear of Night over here, and get a bit more EXP from killing the Justiciars in this room. We deserve to report this to Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. When in doubt, Alt F4. I was just worried that it would pause it on that turn, and then we just get loaded back into like a never-ending cycle. I wasn't sure if that's what would happen. But I'm glad it wasn't what happened, though. You know, this is actually a very interesting little mechanic where there's like this big, massive silence aura. It's a shame that it's so trivial to handle. Like, every single time someone comes into this room, the first thing they'll do is just shoot it down with an arrow, and it doesn't even matter. But it's a very unique enemy, though. It's like an orb that looks like it was meant to summon more guys, but instead it's named the Librarian because it's a library, and then it gets silenced because the Librarian tells everyone to be quiet and stuff. I thought that was a really cool thing. Just a shame that it was so trivial to handle, I guess is the way to put it.
Breathe deep and move. No time for mercy.
I forgot which one of these knobs was the correct one, and I forgot the clue to figure out how to get it. But I think we can just lockpick that, so it should be fine either way. All of the stuff in Shar's Gauntlet can be easily lockpicked. I once lost an honor mode run end because I never knew what the buttons did because I always just unlocked the door by lockpicking. So this one time I was like, alright, I'm gonna try pushing the button to see what happens. And we get hit by like a fucking massive 50 damage lightning bolt and I just die instantly. HP and a green. For future reference, end task in the process manager would have sent the same WM close as Alt F4. Right-clicking on the process in the details tab does call the non-interceptable terminate process. Interesting. I will keep that in mind. What is your AC when they can't hit you? I currently have 26. It's 3 plus 2 plus 2. They can hit me, but it's a 10% chance. Unlikely, but they can, theoretically. There's technically that 1 in a million chance where every single shot here lands and you lose their honor mode run. Naturally, we can get our AC to be higher. Just kind of leave it as it is for now. I don't want to cast all the buffs right on every single encounter that we do. When we're fighting Merkel, I'll have like a speed potion active, I'll have the field active, and all that other fun stuff. Cool. Typically, I have disadvantage on my dodges, I think, while I'm blinded. Or maybe I'm not blinded. I don't know, actually. They actually hit me for once. I think that's a skill that the monk class gets, right? Better step. I always thought it was a really cool ability. It's just a shame that using your bonus action for movement doesn't feel very worth it. Especially in the end game when you can already fly around. Teleporting just doesn't feel as cool as it should feel, I think. I have this opinion that in these types of tactics games, mobility should be hard to come by, because when mobility is too easy to come by, a lot of the tactics that involve positioning kind of become trivialized, and this is really noticeable in XCOM 2 versus XCOM 1. Or rather, Long War 1 and Long War 2. The average mobility in like Long War 1 was fairly low versus like the mobility in Long War 2, and also the maps were designed to be a lot more difficult to navigate also, which made like finding a good position, good terrain, to actually be very valuable. I find that in the endgame of Baldur's Gate, because you have all that extra movement from the fly ability with your Illicid powers, it kind of does trivialize any ideas that like getting from point A to point B is something that should be like planned around, requires like some thinking and stuff. It's just, nope. You take the massive damage that you have in Act 3 and you deliver it to the enemies in some way, shape, or form through flight. Alright then.
Better than nothing.
The trials are complete.
Right
tool
do
this
the
open.
trick.
Oh, that's a 21 DC check. Does blind reduce your AC? If I remember correctly, blind gives you disadvantage on rolls when attacking, and also disadvantage when you're getting attacked. This is like approximately a 20%-ish chance, like somewhere between 20 and 25%. So we could just reinforce this. We have enough lockpicks. There we go.
Step carefully.
What can silence the night song?
Step carefully. There's a trap. Always room for more?
Okay then.
Quite a spear. Why hide it away?
Fun rewards over here. Don't really care too much about these rewards. I'm just picking them up for the sake of completion. Alright, I think we got everything that we need, right? We have the remaining 3 spheres. I can go talk to Ygir. What the? Oh, there's rats over there. What the fuck? No, I've had it with rats. I'm done with this. You can't make me. I won't go back. There will be no more rats in my future. Run, Ladonnell. Run before the rats find you. Is the plan to take the squid pill in Act 3 and become Squidward? I'm okay with using the guy if I don't want to transform Ladonnell, and I kinda don't. Even though it is supposed to be a solo run, technically the squid counts as a follower, so I don't mind letting that be a thing. It's kind of like a summon, right? They don't get their own portrait, they're more like tied to the protagonist. So I will accept letting the squid be a squid. Was you here? He's down there. Good news, you can help us kill Raphael later.
I have something to ask.
Is this Act 1? This is Act 2.
Quiet. It's gone. The song is gone. The contract is completed. That conniving sack of worms. I should have known. I should have ripped his tongue out before he even spoke of this contract.
Here I am, Yurgir, tongue and all, precisely on time for a lesson in semantics. Devil's in the details, you see? And the details are in the fine print. You were to fulfill the deal. Nowhere does it stipulate you could subcontract the last kill to the first adventurer's party that came trotting along. In short, you're in breach of contract, my friend. Oh dear.
Back to the hells with what we agreed. I have you now, Raphael. Pay the debt, and I will make this quick.
Consider your position. You are about to forfeit what reputation you have left. No contracts, no fame, no power. You'll be a streak of excrement even lemurs will slither away from. Unless, of course, you consider instead my infinite mercy. A new contract.
Ah, yeah, so the first one went okay. Ah, yes, the new contract. Oh, this one's definitely the good one.
Bastard! Fine. On one condition. No more songs.
That's all it took.
What's a contract
no
without
more
whimsy,
songs.
I say. But fine. No more songs. Now, off to the House of Hope for cocktails and canapes, and a brand new signature on a brand new deal. But first, it would be only befitting if you reward your subcontractor. The greater reward for the greater hunter.
Anything I leave behind is yours. Pick over it however you like.
A bed made of corpses. Disgusting. And uncomfortable.
I wonder, did all the other Americans go with them? Seems like they did. I was hoping I could kill them for EXP, but guess not. I don't gain a lot of EXP for doing the quest either, it seems. Next time I should find a way to kill them all instead of running away. This time around, I just think this build wasn't very well suited for this type of thing. The bombs just cannot be dodged, and they have enough power to one-shot us, so... This is just something I did not want to tempt with this type of build. Normally, when dealing with Yu-Gi-Oh, the best way to deal with him is to one-shot him, as with all things in honor mode. But this time around, I wanted to try, like, seeing if I could, like, face tank enemies and stuff. However, this is just one enemy that I probably can't face tank, so I'm not gonna try it. And now then, let's go place all the orbs. I'm not gonna go into the depths just yet. We need to get a little bit more EXP. Preferably I'm at least level 9 before fighting the final boss. Preferably by level 10 actually, but level 9 is the minimum.
Useful to navigate this place.
You have to at least be level 9 for a chance to be comfortable. Final boss of Act 2, yep. Oracle fight. That one's going to be a tough one. I can dodge Merkel's scythe attacks, but I can't dodge the Necro Fear thingy. So that one, I'm gonna have to figure out some way to deal with that. I'm thinking we'll just take advantage of high saving throws, as well as, because if we save the throw, then we already take half damage, and then Necrotic Resistance gives us another half damage. So I can basically quarter the damage of his undodgeable spells. Then it's just a matter of killing him before the skeletons continue to give him too many power-ups. During that fight, I think it'll just be a race against time to just smite him to death. Let me activate the teleporter here. We won't go in just yet. Let's head back over to... Moonrise. We haven't gone into the main audience chamber yet, actually. They've been yelling at those goblins for like at least an entire week now or something at this rate.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Here, check it out. It's Shard Spear of Night. I found it in some place, I guess. You can just have it, though. Do I need anything from this guy? I don't think I need anything from him.
Slaughter!
Where do you hail from?
We did as we was told, General. Followed every order.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
Us? No, it was Minthara. She got the orders. She...
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you.
I really enjoyed this cutscene when I first played the game.
Your tadpole squirms, urging you to obey.
That was a great way to introduce the main villain of the act.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul.
Minthara's dead. Shame.
You do not deserve to
I usually
live.
don't keep Minthara alive. Yeah, let's be loud and boisterous.
True soul come to share their wisdom.
We did as we were told. We're loyal to the Absolute. Kill him!
Silence!
True soul, you have seen these goblins at work, have you not? What say you?
Lies! I served the Absolute! I did everything I was told!
And there you have it. We're too close to the ending, and the new beginning. I can coddle failure no longer. Kill them, quickly.
What? No!
You creaking old bag of shit!
That was a really good throw, though. Give it to that goblin.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my
Started it
control.
for the first time, just checked the tutorial earlier. Or finished the tutorial earlier today. Saw Ronar playing and had to check it out. It's a really good game. I think you'll enjoy it for sure. Did he just one-shot that guy with his bare hands?
Dispose of the rest as you see
Damn,
fit.
Tavern Brawler is one hell of a drug.
Or better yet, put that true soul to use. You have far more important matters to attend to. Or have you forgotten?
Of course not, my lord. You heard the general. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however. Here in the seat of the
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake!
Is there any way that I can get EXP from fighting? Oh no, you have to be like a Vengeance Paladin to get that option to fight them, I think. I think if I kill them like this, I don't get the EXP.
Please! Help me!
The seat of the Absolute's power. Occupied by a general that cannot be killed.
No EXP.
But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Alright, some smoke powder bombs. Let's go up this way, inside of here. Berserk is a hella cool gobbo. You think so? I mean, the first time we saw him, he was just like bullying that one guy on the windmill. I guess as far as goblins look, though, he does look pretty
must
cool.
not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Even you, Disciples Rel?
Everyone. Excellent timing.
I like how that Merple girl is just like taunting Rel right now.
The goblins. No. Better yet.
Her mind enters yours abrupt, a pool of warmth.
Oh, I like you. That was inventive, and what a fine child it would be. But you didn't come. You came here to answer the...
She parts the full. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette.
I believe this is the safest one.
Caution. Hesitation. I have already been blessed. She gave me everything I wanted. By serving generals. That's it. Play along. There is a relic that General Thorm... The relic is beneath the Thorm family, but we have lost contact with him. Go there. Aid Balthazar if you can. Then he must have failed.
Okay, then. Let's head back over here. I believe I can kill this eye very quietly right now without them seeing if I do it while we're right around this corner. And I think we can do it. Do I have a scroll of shatter? Oh, I don't have shatter with me. I can't kill it then. Well, I thought I had a scroll of shatter. Never mind. Am I allowed to enter this door? I thought she gives you a key that lets you enter the door. Maybe if you've already been to the Gauntlet of Shar, she doesn't give you the access to the door to open. I'll keep that in mind. What's the best way to do this then? I need to find a way to get rid of this eyeball, then I can quietly kill all of these guys, and then maybe I'll deal with these guys afterwards. But first the eyeball, though. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill it here, but if we fail to kill it, everything in this place is gonna aggro us. I hope that won't be an issue. So this thing is weak to thunder damage. Booming Blade does 1d8 worth of thunder damage. That did absolutely nothing. Okay. I guess Scroll of Thunderwave is my next best option. It didn't seem to care. Yeah, if you deal 0 damage, then the enemies just don't count as an act of aggression, I guess. I think if we roll high enough, we can kill it. Come back over here. Okay, Maybe this time we'll try Thunder Wave. No, come back, I need to kill you more. Fuck, it just doesn't do enough. Oh hey, that worked. Nice, okay. That was exactly what we wanted, actually. Now then, no more interruptions. Let the slaughter begin. I do not have any spell slots, unfortunately. I probably want to have some spell slots. How do I do this? He's got 84 HP. Each of these skeletons have Armor of Agathis on them. Let's rest first before we start this fight. Just in case I need to, bail and make a run for it. Is it time to finally assemble all the buffs? Not yet. We've still got many other things to do.
So, you found the seat of... I don't know how much longer I can Catherick Thorm is... It just doesn't. Wave after... Each wave. I just hope my...
Okay, we got our spell thoughts back. Do I even activate this? I feel like I'm gonna lose concentration immediately because that lady's just gonna hit me with a fireball. How do I not lose concentration? And each time I break the Armor of Agathis, it's gonna cause me to take a little bit of damage. It's all just gonna make me take... Here, how about I do this? We'll make her weak to bludgeoning damage, and then we'll just beat her to death with the flail. Wait, what the heck? Why am I back here? That was weird. Usually when you exit camp, it puts you back at where you last left off. Certainly very different from what I expected. Let's also remember to activate our long strider and everything before we begin. That's good, Artha. Yeah, no problems, Pistol. Have fun out there. Enjoy your first playthrough. The first playthrough is very magical. Okay, gonna summon this fellow. Make him go invisible. We can use this fellow to activate, we can see invisibility. Oh, you know what? There's an eyeball down there, that's why.
Let's move.
Any other buffs I need?
I have a lot on my mind, and, well,
I think that's it.
Your violence has...
Oh, this doesn't surprise. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to get a strength potion. I forgot about that.
Time to press ahead.
Let's spread out so we don't just get nuked by the fireball. Oh, that was large. large enough to hit both of us, damn. Yeah, you gotta be really careful about these caster type units. It's so easy to just like wipe because they just hit your entire team multiple times. Oh my god, I'm actually really close to dying, what the hell? That is way too close for comfort, I have to say. I'm gonna drink a big potion. One big potion, and we're going to... Is there any way I can get, like, resistance? I need to survive for, like, just one round. Alright, the faster we can kill her, the better off we are. And I'm gonna hold off on doing this so I can cast shield if any of the other guys are about to hit me. Seems like she only gets one cast of it, so that's good. Okay, I'll come with armor back to this. The accuracy on this is a +7 check. So I just need 27 AC. I can actually start dodging it once I kill her and stop her from casting spells. Okay, let's drink our strength potion now. Alright, then after that... Uh-oh. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, the eyeball has been added to the turn order. We have to kill that thing next round. Do I have enough damage to kill it? 1d8. $12 to 21 force damage. How much do I need to kill it? It's not resistant to force damage. I think I can kill it with the smoke powder bomb. That should work. How are you guys so accurate? Second time I had to pop this right away. What's the hit chance of Bone Chill? That was from Raja. I thought these guys would have like really low hit chance. So this is 2 plus 2 plus 10? Where's it getting plus 10 from, jeez? Two plus 2. Where's War God's Blessing coming from? Damn, okay. Okay, let's hope that this is actually enough to kill it. Otherwise, we're gonna have some big problems here.
Maybe I should... No, this is...
It's dead. Good, okay. So now that I've dealt with that thing... Let's start killing these necromites and let's hopefully do it quietly before that guard comes by. they still getting this War God's Blessing thing? No. Whatever was giving it to them seems to have disappeared now. Once I break the armor of Agathes on these guys, I should be able to just go in and start beating them up. Here, let me even use this. Not that yet. There we go, that's Ladonna that we all know and love. Okay, don't go up to him just yet. Break the armor first. And now we can go beat him up.
Think you can take me on?
Potion of Strength. I already have it now. I think I drank it a little bit earlier. Nice shot. Okay, this battle was a little bit tense because of the orb popping in unannounced. Downed. Down. Nice job, Ladonnell. That was a really tough fight, actually. But you pulled through. Guy up there. And now we can actually safely fight these guys if we want. I don't believe any of these guys can get us besides maybe Zarel. I think Zarel has a couple of abilities that allow her to hit our team, such as Black Hole and stuff, so we gotta watch out for that. Almost a rip. Not quite. Like, kind of. I think if we were forced to retreat, it would have been really tough, because the eyeball has the ability to see invisibility, so we actually can't just drink an invisibility potion like we have in the past and just ran away. That definitely would have been a problem for us.
That took the edge off.
This is also a once per long rest thing, so I should put that away and grab something else. Thinking we'll just pick up our Ruth Mother's Revenge. All damage reduced from spells is reduced by 1. She has Warlock abilities. 18 Constitution. Becomes a Psionic Backlash. A very anti-mage type of person. Good thing we're not really a mage character. Do I trust us to be able to fight Zell without getting completely wrecked by the parasite abilities? Oh, you probably said it earlier, and I just didn't see. I think we can go for it. Let's activate our Shield of Faith. And we'll get a really strong Alpha Strike here. We'll activate all of this stuff here. So we will get a guaranteed crit. Okay, so we're just going to force the Divine Smite with this Booming Blade. Okay, a decent hit. At this point, I want the option to Divine Smite if I feel like I'm close to killing her, so I'm going to activate the rest of that stuff. And we are going to do our best here. I'm going to reserve my spell slots just in case I need them. Ooh, she has a shield blow ability. Okay, Fire Shield causes us to take damage if we attack her, I think. Deals 2 to 16 cold damage to anyone that hits it with a melee attack. I don't believe it's concentration based either. Am I okay with taking that hit? That should be a killing blow there. Bye-bye. Free Parasite. Alright, you're next, little ogre. Ow. And we're gonna conserve all of our spell slots. Should really just turn this off. And there we go. Top floor is down. And let's start snooping around where we shouldn't. I believe you get 90 EXP from opening this up.
This time, the Prince of the...
Love the Orpheus story, mostly just because it gives us a lot of EXP. Stuff over here. I believe to solve this, you click the top right thingy and you put a heart in there. And then if we read this book over here, it's a 45 EXP. Nothing else in here is really too worthwhile.
Maybe I can use it against
besides just to sell things. Now, this door over here is nearly impossible to unlock without getting a D20. So I suspect we're going to end up using all of our thieves' tools without being able to open this. Yeah, is that happening? So I have two choices here. Either we can use the potion that allows me to cast Knock. Let me see if I can find that potion. So we have the Elixir of Gnomish Ingenuity. You are proficient in sleight of hand checks and can cast Knock. So now we can cast Knock to unlock the door, but I don't actually have any level 2 spell slots, so unfortunately that's not very helpful here. What else can we do? Oh, don't we have the keys? We could just go around the long way. I just have to kill the guard or convince him to let me go through. Yeah, I think I should be able to do that. Let's just replenish our spell slots a little bit here. Why can't I stop watching? It's alright, Pistol J. It's a very fun and exciting game, isn't it? The kind of game we just can't stop watching. I know that feel. Where's that guard? I could sneak around him. I could also just try to convince him to let me stay. We already killed the eyeball, so technically it's safe for me to walk out here, I think. Yeah, let's do it.
The general's retired to his chapel on the roof.
Wait, he's letting me in? Oh, is it because the eyeball is dead, and the eyeball is usually what triggers him to, say that I'm not allowed up here? Wait, it's kind of funny, I'm just allowed in. You're not doing a very good job as a guard, I have to say.
Quiet. Move with care.
I have keys for this door.
What path lies before me?
That's a mimic, so we're gonna have to fight this. Oh, it activates right away. Wow. I thought you had to interact with it. This thing's hit chance is 2, 2, 3. It can't hit us. We're safe here. Trying its very best to do something. Didn't make it very far. Alright, to beat Thorm later, we have a very important thing we need to check out.
Even stripped of flesh, the Warhound is formidable. Spectral eyes meet yours as it growls a challenge.
It won't call friends or anything, right? I don't think it knows how to do that. Nice job, O'Donnell. Continue your warpath. This is what we need to read.
A letter from Ketheric's wife. Sounds like she loves him very much. Here goes nothing.
Right, we can open this with a lever. There it is. And this just loops around back there. Alright, we've done everything that we needed to do in this area, I think. Last few bits of EXP. I think to the left of the House of Healing, there is a section over here where we can get some stuff. Anything else? There's some things I can fight over here, and there's also the portal defense with Halcyon. I guess portal defense is the next thing that we go for.
You better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
That's worth a cheer at the very least.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Cheer.
It's always the first time.
Did I play the battered loot yet? I think I did, right?
Have you found House?
Halcyon, where are ya? There's a fellow that needs you around here. This campsite took me so long to figure out where some of my characters were. But there's a separate island over here. Well, not island, but like riverbed, I guess? It looks like an island.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
But with the Oak Father's blessing, a survivor. Thaniel is no... I will go to see him.
I rolled 2 twice in the tutorial. Don't know how I managed to not reload and save. I don't think there's anything super important in the tutorial, so you don't have to worry too much about that. Why do I keep getting relocated here? Every time I leave camp, it puts me back in this spot for some reason. The game seems to be bugging out where it doesn't know where to place my character after camp. It's like not registering that I'm going to camp from other locations. First time seeing a bug like this.
Can I get you anything? A drink, a bite to eat?
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies.
You're Halsin. I will.
I'm not sure I can... Lavender.
Meet me by the lake.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
See any movement out there?
Not the doggy, I'm unsubbing. It's okay, the dog's already dead. We're just putting it to rest finally. We're doing it a favor.
If you're alright by Jaheira, you're alright by me.
I need AoE spells. Oh, this one's good. Wildfire, we need that. For the final fight, I'm gonna need a tanky summon, so I'm gonna pick this one up also. Sell a bit of the stuff that we don't need anymore. Reduce the clutter in our inventory a little bit. I could take it to the other lady and sell it there for a bit more, but I'm not really in the mood to travel right now. Okay, we're mostly cleared up here. You get potions, there's an invis potion there. Bloodlust potions are kind of useful.
Take care now.
Alright, this fight over here is pretty tough. I'm fairly certain we won't die here, but there's a possibility that we mess it up and we don't get the part 2 to the quest, but that's okay. You get all the EXP no matter what, even if you mess up on this part, but it just means that you're locked out of the next part of the quest, which might be a bit of a shame. This. Anything else I need to activate? I have my long strider. I have my defense active. Need AC.
You're here. Good. Now we can begin. Very well. Once I begin the ritual with the Oak Father's blood, I need you to stay here. Keep the portal open. Good. Now it's important. It took me years of study. Oak Father, get ready.
Now, on this part of the battle, what happens is a bunch of stuff gets summoned and starts attacking. And we have to defend this portal, which only has... yeah, 71 HP, it's like respectable, but there's a lot of enemies out there. The melee ones aren't too scary, but there's some archers out here that will down this thing very, very quickly. The best way to stop the archers from downing this is to use the darkness thingy. Now, if I use this one, I have to maintain my concentration. With this one, I don't have to maintain concentration, I just have to remember to refresh it every few rounds. Let's activate this. Let's begin. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast this spell down here. Try really hard to make sure that nothing can get past this area here. Let's try to angle it just a little bit better. Okay, and that should lock off most of the stuff from that side. Now we just gotta face down these guys and win that fight. If I'm hiding inside of the darkness, the archers can't get us. See how this goes. How many spell slots do I have? Not a lot.
More foes. Halcyon better get back soon.
I don't remember when I had to refresh this. I think I get one more round? Where's the archers? Where's the archers? Do I have to cast it now, or can I wait one more round? I don't actually know anymore. I don't want to fuck around with this too much. It can be very dangerous if we're not careful. I shot it last round before the fighting began. I think I have to refresh it this round, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm also not able to shoot it very far here. Yeah, I'm actually not allowed to shoot it right now. In fact, I just wasted my turn, because I can't move right now. Well, good luck, everybody. Oh, they're attacking the... Yeah, the cover is gone already. Oh, Halcyon might just die here. I think all the archers are shooting it down instantly. At least that guy can't reach us, that's good. Oh boy. How many shots are there? Only 2 for now. This wall of fire is doing so much work right now.
Some must have fallen to the curse.
Okay, we defend this with our lives as hard as we can. I know there's some shadows down here, but I don't know exactly where they're standing. I'm gonna come over here and just activate the pulsar and see if I can get any of them. Okay, I got a couple. There's just this one over here that needs to be dealt with. What I can also do with my last action is throw one of these at my feet. I probably should. Give myself a bit of haste. And hopefully they all attack me instead of this portal up here. lot of them are gonna die from trying to run through the fire, so that's good at least. Come on, O'Donnell, you got this. Hold the line for Halsin. That portal is one turn from dying. Oh, he's making a run for it. Don't let him. Which turn order is he in? I'll use my reaction for this. Oh, next round's gonna be a painful round. Oh, don't go for it, don't go for it! Shit, that was a big hit, ouch.
Sense Halsin. We just have to buy him a little more time.
One more turn. How do I prevent all these wraiths from running down there? I can't use anything that gets rid of my fireball, so no concentration. Maybe I just stand next to the wraiths and hope that they all attack me. As long as I'm standing next to these wraiths, they should go after me instead of the portal, is what I'm hoping. I can smite this thing with my last bit of mana here. That was not enough to kill it. That was enough to kill it. And I'm gonna activate Survival Instinct over here. If we get brought down to 0 HP, we'll still be able to survive at least one more hit. Might save my life at some point. This guy's dashing, so he won't be able to attack this round. Just one more round. Come on, O'Donnell, defend that portal with your life. Hang in there, O'Donnell. Oh boy. Okay, good. Fuck, I need to survive one more turn? Are you kidding me? I don't know if we have one more turn left in us. Void Orb. That's not a bad idea, actually. Void Orb. What would I do with after the Void Orb? Fireball, Void Orb. Or what if I just Fireball right away? You know what? Fireball right away sounds a little bit better, probably. I just have to hit a spot where I'm not blowing myself up. Preferably. Oh, and the portal. I can't blow up the portal, too. Or maybe I have to blow myself up. Here, let's take a step back, actually. Okay, this hopefully doesn't blow up the Halsin portal while still hitting these guys, hopefully. Being finicky. Okay, that should hit everything here.
chance of lifting the curse now.
Well, bye-bye, Halson. I guess I threw the fireball a little bit too far. I didn't think I threw it too far. What happened? Slain by holy light. What damage was dealt to the portal? Shadow Crossing was hit for 30. Okay, so probably visually it looks like the portal was here, but probably it's like some big entity that's like this big, and the fireball was just enough to hit it. Ah well, we tried. That just means we won't get the part 2 to the quest, but it's not a big deal if we don't get it. Get our loot. Because Yankee stuff usually sells for a decent amount.
No traps.
There's no like big quests that I'm locked out of, so I don't mind. It does mean, however, I don't get to have about 1,000 EXP was lost from that. But we get our next level up right now, so that's kind of good. Okay, another level into Paladin. We're gonna get our Aura of Protection. This is a pretty big one for us. I don't know if there's anything else that inflicts poison anymore here. I think at this point the game doesn't really have any more poison inflicting enemies. What happens if you task manager kill Baldur's Gate 3? I think that's a reasonable save scum. All good. I don't mind. It sucks to lose out on that bit of EXP, but it's not the end of the world. This probably might mean that we can't hit level 10 for the Merkle fight. I think this possibly keeps us at level 9, but that's alright. Alright, what I'm more excited about is the fact that I finally have Aura of Protection. Alright, let's go let this guy know that we just killed off Halson. I'm sure he would love to hear what just happened.
Nathaniel will be so scared there alone.
Oh no.
We looked after each other for such a long time.
What? But Nathaniel said he could save him. He knew the way. Only he knew the way. You've brought me back to myself. But the Shadowfell is a place of loss.
Oopsies.
Last Light's best bargains, right here.
Alright, any other place for us to get EXP? Do I trust myself to do the Last Light defense? I don't know if I trust that. We'll wait a little bit longer before we do that one. Well, let me put away the fire. Someone's gonna walk into it, and then suddenly the entire inn's gonna aggro.
If you're alright by Jaheira, you're alright by me. Take care now.
Okay, final preparations before we get ready to start doing the final few fights. I need 10,000 more EXP. Where do we grab 10,000 more EXP? Well, I guess we start with these guys, that makes sense.
No time for mercy.
The zombies are very unaware of getting shot, so you can just do that and they'll just die. Pretty awesome. This one's a little bit harder to hit. Another one down. Okay. There was this one time I had my honor mode run ended because I attacked something while it was inside of a circle. Do not attack any of the enemies when they're inside of that circle, otherwise you will just die. And it's not even like dying a little bit, it's like really, really hard dying. Like you'll just eat 60 damage and just die instantly. I'm gonna wait for this guy to come forward a bit. Come on over, little goblin. Okay. Still not moving. So the exact interaction is this thing right here. So he's got this ability called Spindleweb Fanaticism. Affected entity and nearby allies deal an additional 1 to 6 psychic damage. Nearby enemies receive Spindleweb Skepticism, and the entity's movement speed is also increases by 3 meters. So he gives his allies that thing, and then over here he has this. Once per round, when a Spindleweb Fanatic is killed, Karnith can use a legendary action to possibly deal 6 to 60 psychic damage and silence the attacker. As you guys can see, that would be a lot of damage for us to take. This run, however, we do have more than 60 HP, so technically we can survive it, but it's a number I just don't want to mess around with. I'm gonna start attacking the spider dude, I think. When he's in undead mode, he actually can't dash, so he has to like slowly regular walk towards us, which is kind of convenient. We should be able to outpace him as long as we have a long strider on. Possibly. I'm actually not sure. We also have one more camp of Misty Step if necessary. And we'll just kite him all the way back. Oh, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? Gotta be very careful with how you click here. This guy's melee attacks also just hurt like a truck. You do not want to be within range of this guy, it's going to hurt so bad. Nice damage. Let's step for safety here. Be a bit patient with our clicks because the camera sometimes likes to play tricks on me. This is like the one thing that I'm terrified of, like absolutely in Act 2 that's not the final boss. I've had so many runs ended to this thing. You'd be surprised at how much damage it actually is allowed to deal. It's like one-shot levels of damage. I like how these losers don't even help us. They're just, oh yeah, it's just a giant undead spider walking after you. Technically, this guy used to work for them, so I'd be more concerned about why one of our old employees that's now undead is chasing after the new guy that just came in very suspiciously. It's okay. I'm sure there's a solid explanation for that. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'll explain to you guys after I'm done killing this thing. Almost got him. One more turn. I think the funniest part about all of this is the fact that this guy over here used to be a part of their faction before he became undead, so you're not allowed to loot his corpse while they're here. Looting that corpse is not allowed. Are these even giving EXP? They are, actually. You can see down here. 55, and this guy gave like 150, I think.
Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Where deals damage as a ranged spell attack. We're not exactly doing ranged spells, so I think it's fine for me to sell that. Definitely don't need this. If we're dead, we can't revive ourselves, so we can sell that.
Slaughter!
We've almost got 10,000 gold. Pretty nice. I wonder if I can quietly kill this eyeball. Probably not. What else can I fight here? I guess I could fight these guys. These guys aren't too bad. Oh, that's that idea. Can I push them off the cliff? They seem to ignore the thing. Oh, they don't care about this thing. How come?
Alright, time to skulk about.
Yeah, I can't show my. It looks like I could almost do it. Not quite.
Should mind my step.
What if I throw the guy over here and then shove? You guys think I could shove him off after that? Can I even shove off over the walls? Let's find out. I think we can. Yeah, you can. It's just a little bit awkward sometimes. Alright, I think we try it. The thing I need to watch out for the most is this person, because this person can cast spells that I can't dodge. So what I'll do is I'll start by throwing this person over to here. That did not work. Why did that not work? And why are they not seeing me as a threat? That's what I want to know. Bye-bye. Wait, they're not... I'm not in trouble for this? Is my game bugged out? Am I just like... Wait, I'm not in trouble for this. I'm kind of confused as to why not. I feel like this would be something that would get you in very big trouble if you did that in real life. Hold on. Stay right there. Oh, he's too heavy, I can't shove him off.
I'll take that.
Fine, I'll push one of you guys off. I think my game might have bugged out ever since the rat problems. Like, the game keeps teleporting me back to the Gauntlet of Shar every single time I do camp and stuff.
Visitors.
Yeah, they're not reacting. Or maybe it's because I lured the spider in and it's messed up with their aggro. You know what? I'm not gonna complain. Can't push him off. Come on. You got this. You can do it. You can do it. You just gotta find the right angle. No. Hmm. Yeah, I'll commit a crime literally right in front of this guy. Oh, they're ignoring my cat too. This is weird. Oh, that finally got them. I wonder why that finally got their attention. Interesting, okay. Anyways, I guess now we're fighting. What's his hit chance on us? Oh, that looks like it hurt a lot if it landed. Yes, 3, 2, 3. He has to roll a d20 to kill me. Or to hit me. Why can't I push him off the cliff? I want to push him off the cliff. Can I put the zombie off the cliff? No, I guess this cliff just doesn't work. We have to go like this way or something. Alright, we'll go this way. Hey guys, come over here. Okay, let's see if we can get this guy off the cliff this way now. Stand down or face the consequences. I think we're long past that point. You can't. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because we're clipping the edge of the castle thingy. That's probably why. No, but if I'm too far away, then they don't go over either. Do it before. Not quite sure. No, let's stand here for now. Have him step a little bit away from the wall, at least. There we go, okay. That's the right angle. So we want to push him this way. Perfect. What? How come that doesn't work? Man! It really doesn't work. I really wanted to push this guy off. maybe we gotta angle it a little bit better. Let's step a little bit further back. There we go. There we go, that's what we were looking for. Oh god, he just hit the branch and started spinning. Okay, how much more EXP do we need? Oh yeah, we're pretty good. We got 400 out of the 10,600 EXP that we needed. There'll be a big fight in here later. We'll get a lot of EXP out of that fight. Is that it? There'll be the Battle of Ketheric on the rooftop. In the basement, we'll get to kill a bunch of Necromites for more EXP. I feel like I'm missing out on some... Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch in the Shadowlands. Yeah, I should be going for that stuff too. That's like the low-hanging fruit. Hey, if the game's gonna screw you with health and you can do this, this is fine in my book. Well, it rectified itself in the end, so... Okay, back to Moonrise Towers we go. And I know there's another group of guys that we can kill up here, so I guess we do that part next. Did you kill all the Thorn bosses? Yep. We popped them all to death. Can't make yourselves if you sacrifice Astarion to the Quatoa. You know, I've been meaning to get rid of Astarion to make this into a solo run, so like I have like an empty campsite. Oh no, you broke my shoulder page. I think their accuracy is low enough that we don't need Shield of Faith. I hope. I don't want to use up too many spell slots, so I might just let myself get hit here. Kind of annoying though. I'm not doing a lot of damage to this thing, however. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot my strength potion, that reason why we have such low hit chances. I'm forgetting I have to bring that up. Man, they keep rolling really high. I'll conserve my spell slot here. There we go, that's the numbers we wanted. You know what I should be doing? I should be taking that first before I start attacking. I think I have the Food Mother's Revenge. These assholes keep rolling 18s. Oh, this one rolled a 20. I hate you so much. If you hit me again, I swear to God. If you hit me again, I swear to God. Okay, well this time it was a check, so it's fine. There we go, finally got rid of this guy.
strike you down.
Okay, not too bad of a fight here. Alright, what's next? I think there's another batch of EXP to be gained past the House of Hope. It might actually just be down this pathway over here. There's also the Githyanki that try to ambush you. Those guys also need to go down. Maybe I'll take care of those guys next, actually. Yep, I'll get those guys next. Okay, so right about over here.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Crouch.
Never wanted the easy path.
I'm gonna become around the sides here. Once you get on top of this bridge, I think they're automatic. Here, let's cast light back here, maybe. There's also enemies down there. How do I do this? To reveal them, I'm going to need Hearthlight Bomb. Did that actually do anything?
Breathe deep and move. Time to press ahead.
Usually they get revealed instantly when I walk over here. Oh, you know what? I might need Volo's Eye to actually see them. Maybe that's why they got revealed in the past. What else can I do? I can send in Fork over here.
Should mind my step.
Alright, Fork, I have a very important job for you. Your job is to get ambushed. Wait, really? They're not here? Isn't there usually an ambush that happens here? Oh, you know what it is? I haven't actually done the Blackett thing. That's why.
Let's not get caught off guard. I need to find a way.
Okay, there's nothing over here because I haven't actually spoken to Blackett yet. I killed the guy in front of Blackett's portal, but I haven't actually done anything else past that. Okay, let's grab that waypoint. We'll come back here in the future.
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
What's in here? Mushrooms. Anything else? Just mushrooms? Weird. Why is there just like a random shack over here? Nothing else, just a shack. Yeah, it's most likely because I haven't actually gotten the blessing from Blacketh.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Well, let's go deal with these guys next.
With haste.
I don't even think I care about ambushing them. I think we just walk in. Alright, to start, we want to kill the Wraith off first because this is the thing that does the most damage to us. I'm gonna dismiss you. I don't really need you here. Double Wraith? No, just one Wraith and one Shadow. Alright, let's do some killing. Do I want to use a Divine Smite here? I want to try to conserve my spell slots as best as I can, so I'll hold on that. What's my saving throw chance on that? There's a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, that's for holding my concentration, I think. 2, 3. Wait, pretty high thing. I think we're in fact guaranteed to succeed the Constitution saving throws. The strength-based saving throw is 14, and we have 3, 1, 1, 2, 5, 12. So I have to get like a 3 or higher, a 2 or higher to succeed the saving throw there. Not bad at all. Okay, let's finish off that guy. I could activate Repulsor for more damage, but I think I'll hold on to it. Not really too scared of the stuff here. At this point, O'Donnell's super tank build is kind of online. It's not 100% safety, so you have to use a bit of discretion if you like get hit from a bunch of like 5% landing in a row. You have to have like the plan to escape and stuff. The lowest HP thing. O'Donnell single-handedly holding up 3 warriors by himself. It's a really badass feeling type of build. Gameplay-wise, it's kind of like brain dead, but it's like a great type of build for like role-playing. You want to be like that super tough hero that can just fight everything head on. This really is it. You don't have to worry about sneaking around, trying to get ambushes and stuff. It's just, you walk up to the enemies and you start brawling. I think for the next run of Baldur's Gate, if we do another run, I will do the opposite of this, and we're just gonna do hyper offense. Enough damage to 1 round every boss in round 1. What is a busted damage class? I had a warrior with 4 action points each doing 3 swings and found it absurd. Is there something that tops that? Ranger Gloomstalker, as O'Donnell says, is probably the most popular one. And it kind of lets you live out your fantasy of like being a stealth warrior, stuff like that. The thing that makes it really good is that you get to fight things outside of combat. You're never actually at risk of getting hit by the enemy because you're always just stealthing. But if you want to actually fight the enemies, I feel like Paladin and Fighter classes, you can never go wrong with that. Fighter in general is just a pretty strong class, and it's scaled really well into Act 3. It gets like the double enhanced attack or something, well, whatever it's called. I think it's like enhanced multi-attack or something, and you get to attack 3 times in a round, and if you activate Action Surge, it's like 6 attacks on round 1. Anything involving the Shadow Blade, along with a martial class, is really, really powerful, because there's an item that you can pick up in the Mind Flayer colony that allows you to do double psychic damage. And since Shadow Blade is a psychic weapon, it is absolutely devastating. Any piercing weapon also has a similar effect. There's a vest that you can get in, I think it's a medium armor or a light armor, but it's in Act 3, and it'll also allows you to double all your piercing damage against most enemies. Very, very powerful stuff. Anything involving Ballast Armor and Resonant Stone and Shadow Blade is always just going to be incredibly busted. And then you can just pair that either with a Paladin for like big single target hits, or you can pair that with Fighter if you want to just hit multiple times. If you're able to mix in like some sort of mage class that can cast Hold Person with really high spell DC, then you basically have like a boss soloing tool. Hold Monster will kill everything in Act 3, as well as Hold Person. Besides the final fight. You could also do something like, if you want to do like some sort of archer type build, I know Swordsbard is considered really good as a archer unit because the hand crossbows can use your bonus actions, and I believe you're allowed to use the flourishes with it to get like a grand total of like 4 crossbow shots every single round. Go this way. We have zombies in here. Remember when I was like, I don't think I need the spell anymore because we're not going to be dealing with poison? I lied. We need that spell one more time. I kind of don't want to deal with running through all the poison here. Donald, time for you to tank a bunch of zombies here. Yeah, as you guys can see, when they run off of these vents, poison gas is just gonna start spewing out all over this corridor. Did not want to deal with having to deal poisoned every single round, suffer disadvantage from standing in the cloud. We are going to stand up here where it's a lot safer. Well, I guess now that I have protection from poison, I can kind of stay down here. I think I might still take damage, but I won't suffer disadvantage at least. The hit chance on the greater zombies is 29 at max. So as long as they don't roll 18, or 19, so they can roll from anywhere between 1 to 18 and still miss us. I think this build would actually be super strong without Barbarian. Medium armor can get you to 24 AC instead of 25 with Barbarian. Then you can use Holy Lance Helm to make enemies take damage when they miss. Perhaps? Perhaps? What do I have to say about that? We get even more AC with unarmored defense once we get to the special amulet in Act 3, though. I think overall this build might get a little bit more AC. At the cost of more restrictive decision making when it comes to armor choices. What do you guys think makes the greater zombies greater? Like, what's special about them specifically? What makes one type of zombie great and the other type not? Is this not just a form of classism? Racism amongst zombies? They are greater. They're just better. Some zombies are just born better than others. No, that's impossible. All zombies are equal. All zombies may be born equal, but some are just more equal than others. Steroids. Okay, fair enough. You know what? That's a satisfying, unbiased answer. We'll accept that one. Don't out them. Slowly but surely, the Donald will grind through them all. Good job, Donald. I'm too lazy to unlock that. There's nothing in there that's worth picking up. Let's head back over to the Grand Mausoleum. There's another way around the back without having to unlock the doors. I think it was over back this way.
It's been a long day. Soon.
I kind of want to get the drop on those guys so I don't have to deal with them. I have an idea for how we can one-shot this entire group. Hello. Okay. I would like everybody to come outside over here and form a nice little line. Everybody please come over here, single file. Make a nice neat line over here. A little bit too spread out there. Let's walk onto this cliff and see if they'll come a little bit closer. I noticed that sometimes certain undead enemies are able to dash, but other times there's some that cannot. Like, remember the spider dude that we fought right outside of the enemy base? He wasn't able to dash, and neither were the goblins that were with him. I'm noticing that some of these fish can dash, but not all of them. I'm not sure why, though. Alright, everybody come over here. Single file down this corridor, please. No, 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 what are you doing? Why are you running away? Yeah, see, these guys have the right idea. I want the rest of you guys to do the exact same thing. Good, good, good. Down the corridor, everybody. Excellent, excellent. Line up. Just like that. This right here is tactical mastery at its finest. Alright, we got 1,000 EXP from that. Not bad. Oh man, you missed the party there, man. You could have joined in. Poor guy. You missed out on the entire fun here. That's beautiful, it was, wasn't it? Remember, if you're ever outmatched, choke points are the perfect way to deal with that. Bye-bye. I kinda don't want to walk into the electrical field, so I'm just gonna wait till he comes towards me. What do you guys think of the thumping sound of the flail? That thumping sound. I don't know how to feel about it. It doesn't have like a satisfying, like, loud hitting noise. It literally just sounds like a door opening or something. Wait for the electricity to go away. There we go. I don't believe there was anything worthwhile looting over here. Mostly just basic stuff. At this point I can kind of slow down my loot goblining because we've got like 10,000 gold. Yeah, the seashells don't really sell for much, I think. Was there like a chest down here or something? Yeah, there is a chest down here. That's worth picking up. But I think back here there's some also. Alright, we're about a third of the way through level 8. That's good. There's not another chest here? I thought there was at least one more. Yes, not. I will record the sound of mace hitting my face and mod it for authenticity. Not the same type of mace, but sure. You know what? Film it and put it on YouTube. What's up, everybody? Video Game Bastard here, and today I'm gonna mace myself for 1,000 likes. Once again, sacrificing a companion is worth... Wait, you get 700 EXP for sacrificing them? Wait, for real? I might have to take you up on that, actually. Oh, where's Starian?
What's up for discussion?
You again.
He hates me already.
Darling, lead on.
Okay then, which way do we go? I think we can get there from Selenite Outpost easily. I did not know you would get up to 700 EXP for that. Okay, before we do that though, give me all your stuff. Oh, don't pass. Alright then, come on over here, Starian. I got something really cool to show you. Man, we forced Astarian to bite that person just for a strength potion, and now we're killing him off for 700 EXP. Oh man. Okay. So, let's see.
Don't waste a step. Have to keep going.
Oh god, I lose 63 HP from this. Ow.
I'll feel that one later.
Okay, when entering the spot, you have to be very, very careful. I died once with an honor mode run because I didn't blow that thing up. Now we can safely get over there. Oh, got to make you follow us.
Step quick. All right.
What? No, don't go that way. You can't make that jump, really. I have a jumping potion or something? I don't want to give up a strength potion. I might have to. Vigilance elixir. Here, go back up. Astarion is in need of help getting over here. You get him across. Okay, you know what? We can do it a different way. This works, right? Too far? What is this shit? What do you mean he's too far? Don't worry, you won't have to take much more of this. It'll all be over soon, Astarion. Just trust me, it'll all be over soon. I'll give you this.
Well, hello.
No one back.
Okay, now this finally works. Okay then.
Can't slow down.
Am I set up correctly here? Do I need to do anything else to sacrifice him? Look how friendly they are.
Our blood to fill your oceans. O blessed Boal! Our bones to build your temple in the deep!
A wave of pure devotion washes over you, and with every surge, you feel a presence grow in response.
Oh wow, I didn't realize I was bottom here. How's it going, Dank?
says, your god wants proof, wants blood.
You don't recognize the creatures, but this voice seems to have a hold over them.
You, our Lord of Murder, demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god Boal.
Well, it isn't murder if you're willing, is it, Catlet? Well traced. Boal wants a sacrifice. Forward spread! Oh, what's that then? See, you got meat to spare. What you got for blessed Bual?
I want to wake up beside a handsome virgin every morning, but life doesn't give us what we want. Can we kill this god now?
It's
I'm sorry, Astarion.
offering or become one.
What? You're bowing to this gutter-throated idol? You wretched little worm. I'll show you murder worthy of a god.
You have no equipment and you're not level Astarion. I don't think you'll. He has 1 HP!
Creature is lost in div.
Now what?
Very well.
Should I talk to him? Oh, there we go.
Offering. Even better, you made a mess. I think I'll keep you chosen.
I'm his chosen, guys! I'm the chosen of a legitimate god.
Show the world the power of Bual. But chosen, just don't forget where you got it from.
We're blessed, guys. We have Bual's benediction. Advantage on attack rolls against bleeding creatures as long as there are Quotoa to worship Bual. Did I actually get the EXE for that? I did actually get it, okay. Alright, we need 6,900 to hit the next level. It was 700? Yep. 750. Okay, I need to remember to come down here more often. On that note, I bet you guys I can probably take on the Spectator. I'll bet you guys I can take on the Spectator. Let's try it. I think if we attack one of the statues from back here, we don't have to get ambushed. Oh, don't find me while I'm surprised, though. There we go.
Better be cautious.
And now we get to make our own surprise ambush.
Wonder if the gods are
Hey
watching.
guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the subs. Much appreciated. Donald, thank you very much for the gift sub, sir. Gifting 5 subs. Much appreciated, man. A deal's a deal. Oh yeah, that is right. You did offer for the gift subs if I did. I was gonna do it for free, but I appreciate that, sir. Now then, how do we deal with this guy here? Do I just attack him right away? I want to see if I can kind of get behind this thing. Or maybe I just start attacking it. At the very least, I want to be full HP before the fight.
I'll feel that one later.
Quick. Let's start fighting it. Oh, but he brings guys back up. That's right. Huh? Oh no, he activated darkness. Whatever will I do? Let's first knock this guy out of charm so that the spectator has something else to attack. That's my phone. Give me 1 second, guys.
Death won't take me yet.
Sorry about the wait, guys. What happens if you sacrifice Gale? Does he just blow up? You know, that's a good question. I never thought about that. Does anyone have an answer to that? Where'd the guy go? So, this guy's here. I want to go check on the fridge to see if the beef was defrosted. The spectator is... Oh, he's up there.
That should work.
What the? Okay, you know, this is coming back to me. I lost an honor mode run once to the spectator because it was like in Act 3, there was like 2 spectators and there was like a giant cliff. I tried to fly over to the spectator, but it fear raided me, and my character dropped into the pit and died instantly. Which is why I don't rescue Hope anymore on that mission, but I just realized that that can happen. I'm glad we didn't find out over a cliff. Alright, you little shit.
With haste.
We're a gnome, and we also have paladin with aura protection, which is why none of these things are actually affecting us. He does after 3 long rests, you screw over your entire game, basically. That does actually happen? Wow. Spectator is dead.
Someone addled that spectator. Something's on my mind.
Give me anything.
The drow is silent.
The wizard. Our employer. No, Dawn Hart, they fought. Loud. First they argued about a pact, yes. Help them.
Dawn dead.
Are you guys worth any EXP? Maybe I should let them live. How far can I throw you?
I can't wait to sleep.
How much EXP are you guys worth? This guy's level 4. He's probably worth an okay amount. No, we're not monsters. We might sacrifice Astarion for 700 EXP, but that's because it was 700 EXP. We'll let you guys live for now. Maybe. If I'm short on EXP, I'm coming back here, though. Where do we go next? I think there's a fight that can happen over here. Let's go do this one next. There's a statement about it on the wiki, too, under the Kotoa sacrifice. Oh, man. You know, one of my favorite things about Baldur's Gate is that they're not afraid of just, like, having instant death scenarios. If you just decide to do something that's, like, obviously really stupid, they're just like, alright, you deserve to lose the run. I'm glad that they actually stick to their guns with this type of stuff. I remember my first time through the Githyanki Crash. It was really tense because I wasn't even sure if my team could, like, fight it out. And we had to be so careful about all the things that we answered. I thought it was super fun. I think the thing that we're looking for is actually back. I think it's, like, off this way. Time for unkillable O'Donnell to once again give no shits against a horde of enemies.
Step carefully.
Hello. No sneaking around, just get in there and start killing. Specifically, we kill the Death Shepherd first. That guy over there revives all the dead things around here if you don't get rid of him. No point in killing anything else until you get rid of that guy. Wound closure. You are right there. Wait, what do you mean wound closure? Do I get something for the wounding ray? Oh, the pre-app thing? Oh, maybe I should grab that. You're right. Hey, there's a chest here. I never noticed that. Okay. We'll start by killing this guy first. Hello there. I need you to be dead, sir. You know how you see these guys right before you enter Act 2? To foreshadow that Merkel is like somewhat related to the lore or the plotline. This is like, I remember when I was playing through Dark Souls and I had no idea what was going on, but every once in a while I'd see like some random enemy that looks like they didn't belong. That was like the kind of storytelling that Dark Souls does. You have a little bit of that here right now. Can I please hit something? No, don't summon shit. Don't you dare summon shit. I will kill you if you try to summon shit. I will kill you so hard for trying to summon shit. Okay, let me jump over here if I can. There we go. I got those locked down. Hopefully he'll start attacking me instead of summoning this dead body over there. Oh, this is fun. Surrounded by a bunch of undead. One of them smells like shit. So does he know Death Shepherds can revive each other? I do know, which is why I'm trying to whittle both of them down together. I want to evenly bring down their HP bars, making it a little bit easier for us. This fight can be a bit of a pain in the ass because of that. I think the most difficult part about this fight in a normal fight would just be this guy over here constantly taking over actions. If we weren't like literally invincible, I'd be a lot more concerned about this engagement. I did not know that on my first honor run, I got punished pretty hard. Yeah, I got messed with pretty hard too when I first fought these guys. But we have the knowledge right now. Why do I keep missing? Come on, game. Let me hit some attacks. Preferably more attack than just 3 damage. I'm gonna be so upset if I, like, barely kill one of them by accident and then the other one revives it back to full health. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass if that happens. There we go. Okay, that's a good hit. Start working on this guy next. And I'm pretty sure I can kill both of you guys in one hit as long as I don't miss my 70%. I might even use one of my abilities to try and knock him out. They're all just hammering away at Ladonnell, and Ladonnell just sitting there eating the hits like a fucking champ. Didn't wipe, luckily. Did you win your first honor mode run, or did you also wipe? Okay, we're very close to being able to kill them both. I think I need one more booming blade. And as long as I connect one booming blade, I'm just going to not attack this guy for the rest of the round. And then I'll see if I can kill both of them with a single... Close. Here, let's hold off on attacking for now. I want to make sure I have 2 attacks available to go for these guys. Ladonnell the Unkillable. This is really satisfying to watch. Do they have literally 0% chance to hit, or have I just been getting super lucky? 3, 2... Oh wow, they actually don't have very high stats. Interesting, their stats are actually kind of bad. Guess we don't hit it. Alright, we gotta land one of these booming blades. That should insta-kill it. Never finished it, actually. Embarrassingly enough, I'm still most of the way through Act 3. To be fair, I'm kind of like that too, Ladonnell. Where once I'm like mostly through my run and I feel like I'm about to win, I'm just like, alright, I've already gotten there. There we go, both of them are down, and now we can actually kill everything else. We'll kill the stink guy first. Mr. Stink Guy. You need to die, sir. You smell too shitty. I believe these enemies can actually inflict paralysis if you're not careful. We have the Ring of Free Movement, so it won't affect us. But I believe these things can actually inflict paralysis. Or maybe that's only the Act 2 versions, I don't know. It doesn't say they can inflict paralysis. And we are cleaning up here. Bye and goodbye. I think the most satisfying part about all of these fights is afterwards, you just have O'Donnell standing above a whole bunch of corpses. Alright, O'Donnell, we'll grab that amulet that you were recommending. I do agree, it's probably a good one to have. Especially on a build like this, where we take little bits of chip damage every time the enemies roll, like, really, really high. We need ways to replenish our HP faster than the enemies can hurt us.
I trust that an early payment has in very well.
I already got all your money, I don't care anymore.
How much time you waste trawling through baubles.
Ooh, speed potion. Big potions. Do I want to take a Graceful Cloth? It's an alternative to this vest over here. It's about the same. Technically, this gives me a bit more dexterity, so there's actually a lot of value in this. I don't really cast cantrips very much, so I guess it's not that useful to have Potent Robe. Oh, that's true, I already have 20 dex. Do I already have 20? I thought it was at 18. I'll check again. Oh no, you're right, because I have the feat. When down, automatically stabilize. Whenever you are healed, you restore the maximum amount of hit points. That's probably good to have.
Happy are we?
Okay, what are the last few sources of EXP? Let's see if we can just kind of clean up the map. That way next time we start streaming, we can go fight Merkel pretty quickly. The last light in. Let's start wandering through the forest a little bit. I know there's a couple of fights in there. One of them we have to be very careful of because the boss actually has a one-shot move. I believe if the boss manages to like inflict you with digestive fluids while locking you down, he can actually just like one-tap you or something like that.
Or I'm a dead man. See any movement out there?
Ding dang. Anything you want to say? Anytime.
What else is there? Oh, there's that room full of Dark Justiciars in the Gauntlet also. Maybe we'll do... Yeah, let's wander in here for a little bit. The first fight is somewhere around here. Oh hey, a waypoint. Is Oliver still here if Halsin dies?
She was no fun.
Oh, he is still here.
All I wanted was to play.
Hey there, you little shit.
Boo! I scared you! I saw it! No Nobody beats me at hide and seek. Will you play with me?
Okay, let's go play.
I don't know anyone called that. Now play with me. All right, find me, and you win. Get ready, and no cheating.
No cheating, got it. Oh, I need the invisibility guy. Oh no, I don't need it. Nice.
You weren't supposed to win. Good idea. You're smarter than some playmates I've had. They always tried to leave before I was done with them.
Done with
Try
them?
to find me again, but my...
What did you do with your other playmates? Yeah, I get EXP for killing these guys, I think, so let's do that next.
I've seen everything.
Which one was it? I think the mom can put you to sleep, so you gotta deal with this one first. Does it make sense to kill Balthazar before Shadowfell here? I usually do. He's also capable... Ooh. That actually got us. I usually do kill Balthazar before the, Shadowfell. Just out of habit. Generally for enemies that I just find too obnoxious, I just try to kill them immediately rather than having to wait until their opportunity and stuff. Also, I don't like dealing with him with this build because he's got the, what's it called? Oh, nice, he rolled a 26 on the 26 roll. I feel like this happens way too often. Oh, you little shit, you can just keep doing that. Oh, can they keep spamming that against me? Okay, let's put up our shield. Yeah, I'll back it. Okay, that's good. Apparently I'm allowed to just immediately reaction myself awake with shield. Alright, you little shit.
You shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Yeah, you shouldn't have made Ladonal your enemy. Making Ladonal your enemy is the worst mistake you'll ever make. We're not going to use our reaction, so I could possibly react against the mom trying to run away. Where are you? I will find you and I will kill you. Before I do that, let's make sure that our aura of warding is up. I forgot that it goes down if you fall asleep. There. Can the Dagon reach us while we're up here? I thought they could. Well, if you can't reach us, I guess we're using this. Nah, you totally can. Okay. Time for a healthy dose of Ladonal-style murder. Have you guys ever seen that series from Cyanide and Happiness about what's it called? About like it's like a parody of Zelda, and the main character's name is Lunk, and he just like literally walks through the entire adventure, tanking through everything. That's kind of how I view Ladonal right now. Exactly that. If you guys haven't seen it before, I recommend looking it up at some point. It's very funny. Oh, what? I can't reach him. Wait, yes I can. Hello and okay, the dog is like somewhere down here. There's Oliver just hiding right there. Sorry, you have to see this Oliver. Damn dog. Its name is Doggy. Bye.
I win! I always win in the end. You did better than most, though, so I'll let you go. Here. Second prize. You'll need it.
Interesting, so the second part of the quest doesn't trigger if we didn't win the Halcyon thing.
I want to have a word.
I won fair and square. Go on, find...
What happens if I attack him? Let's see what happens if I attack him.
No! Leave me alone!
Wherever Oliver has fled to, you have to pursue him. No doubt he...
Oh, you can still trigger the second part of the quest! That is so weird. I don't need the ring that's in there. Alright, before we enter here, I'm going to go do a quick rest. I need all of my spell slots. This fight is actually kind of tough. You can die here very easily if you're not careful. That seems dangerous. No, I'm sure it's fine. He didn't have his, like, reflect shield up yet. He only has that up during the second phase of the fight. How do I do this? I am going to activate... I wonder which one's better, Shield of Faith or Protection from Evil and Good? Probably this one, because there's like the debuff that the Mummy Spear can inflict. Let's activate this. Put this up. Shield of Cabals. And I think we are ready for this fight. Longstrider, don't forget that. Maybe give myself maximum healing if we're ever desperate. Okay, and as usual, we gotta kill the mummy first. Oh, I forgot my strength potion. I knew I was forgetting something. Always forget. Alright, since we can't get mummy first, do we just kill daddy then? Nah, I just want to start getting damage off monster. Interesting, he retains the damage that we dealt to him earlier. Oh, you fucking little shit. Is that just guaranteed? Doesn't seem like there's a check to that. Wow, it's just guaranteed. It'll just get you. That's brutal. That's actually brutal. Like, damn. I won't die from this if I try jumping, right? I'll hit this for safety. I might cast Divine Smite here. Is this thing weak to Radiant? Not weak to Radiant. But I do just want it dead sooner than later. Close. That's so obnoxious that it can do that. I like how because they're not hitting me, I just go back to sleep. There's a lot of them. Are we gonna be okay? Hey, LaDonnell, are you gonna be okay here? Two. He's got like a 15% chance to hit us, I think. Can we like wake up? There you go, you're awake at least. Okay, the mummy's not putting you to sleep, that's good. Donald literally just going to sleep in the middle of a bunch of shadow demons. Somehow shrugs off every single necrotic strike that they do against him. Still able to fight back afterwards. If we hit him, he does damage against us. So I have to make sure not to hit that guy. I need the mummy dead. Can I make her dead? Oh, come on. Please die. There we go. We're finally got her. This is really something I have to say. I might do it. Okay, I'll take a little bit of damage from this, but it's probably worth it. Oh, that looks so hot. Sexiest repulsor ever. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's get us somewhere a little bit safer. I kind of don't like being near this little hole there just in case something knocks me in. I don't think it will, but just in case. Oh, same Shadow plush. So I guess in his past life he had a little, Shadow Owl Bear plush thingy. Or not Shadow, but just an Owl Bear plush thingy. That's cute. Okay, how are we surviving this? First things first, let's get out of here. And then after that, we will cast... Lightning Bolt doesn't sound too bad. Would I ever need to keep this for whatever reason? Well, what's the point of spells if you don't use them, right? Okay, how much longer? We're 2/3 of the way through, just a little bit more. I don't know if you have to kill Daddy and Shadow Plush before the fight ends. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're just going to knock out the one that's further from us. That way he waits his reaction to make one of those things up there. Then we can work on the one closer to us. Almost got him. I think it does like about 10 damage per clone that we kill. Might be faster if we activate a big AoE spell. I probably will do that. How many more spell slots do I got? Almost out. We can only evade unlucky happenstances 4 more times before we start taking big damage. You'd be surprised at how much damage these little minions do. They actually hurt a lot. I do technically have an AoE spell right here. Not very wide though. I feel like Moonbeam should be bigger. Ow! Let's make sure that we drink a big potion here. Just for safety. $84 HP. I gotta kill like 9 more Olivers. Careful here. Oh, this game's being really finicky right now with these casts. Do I have a better spell? I don't. I guess I can cast Scorching Ray for now. This technically kills off more Olivers. Well, assuming I landed. Which we did not. How many more do I need to kill? 7 more Olivers. We're getting there. Taking a while though. I will reserve my reaction in case I need the shield. Five more Olivers in need of dying. You know, I bet you guys if I teleport to this side, they'll all, like, run through the Moonbeam. You guys think they will? Nah, I need to save that last bit of mana. There's so many of them! Oh, they do just ignore it. Okay. How many more? How many more? 2 more. 2 more.
Why can't you just leave me alone? Why can't I just stay here playing? I had everything I've ever wanted, right here! And you've ruined it. I'm not leaving. You can't make me. I told you already. Nobody dies here. They come back over and over, a little different each time.
A little different.
But I don't change.
Kind of an understatement,
really.
maybe.
So maybe I won't come back. Maybe the game will end with me. Maybe that's for the best. I'm tired. Nobody really wants to play with me. They only want Thaniel. They can have him.
Oh, interesting. I've never seen that version of the cutscene before. I'm usually nice to the kid. Is Saniel just gone? Kinda curious about that. Do I get EXP for this fight? That's what I'm more curious about, though. It doesn't seem like I got any EXP for this. Well, that's unfortunate. No, it looks like we got something. Ooh, a big fly just flew in my face. How did you get in here? Oh no, I have to kill it before it does things around here. Alright guys, we're gonna end the stream here for the night. Also had an accident. You know, just a tiny accident. We were hoping he'd be here for this. But I'm gonna end the stream here. I need to go kill a fly that's been flying around and buzzing around all day. So I'll see you guys till next time. Thanks for watching. And hopefully next time we'll be able to do our Merkle fight. That should be quite fun, and then we'll make our way into Act 3 and start finishing up our build finally. The restless soul of Halton has revived as a fly to torment you for failing to cure the shadow curse. That's one way to put it, I guess. GG's. Alright then, see you guys till next time. Thanks for watching.